All right, all right, all right, all right. This is it. This is freaking it. Let's do this thing. Am I gonna regret it? Hopefully not. I'm not. Actually, no, I'm not gonna regret it. I'm just gonna look back and think, hell yeah, I've done this. Because before starting this, I was thinking like, oh, am I ready to do this? I know this is a weekend, but probably the next week for me is gonna be busy work-wise. You know, am I ready? Is this gonna affect my work? But coming to think of it, I'm always going to be working, right? I'm always going to be having an excuse, ultimately. So why not just do it now? So here we go. Here we are. We're doing this. We got Joe over here. Nah, holy heck, good luck. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let me just make sure everything is working perfectly. You can hear me well. This is good. This is good. Yeah. Okay, awesome. 8-hour stream. I have no idea what I'm gonna be doing. I feel like I'm underprepared when it comes to food. I've got I've got coffee with me. I've got tea with a little bit of milk. I've got cheese. I've got bread. I've got sweets. Hopefully this lasts me the whole 8 hours. OG dude, what's up? What's up, my man? Yes, we're doing it. This is this is dumb. I know this is dumb, but uh, I've committed already. I can't back down now. Uh, yes, 8 hours. I've been talking about this for a while now, and I'm saying like, oh, 8 hour stream, let's do it, whatever. But I know I can keep talking and never do it. But so yeah, we're doing it today actually. There's the timer already going, so that's good. Will you find me sleeping a few hours in? Tune in to find out. Oh man, this is stupid. Oh my god. I feel like I'm gonna regret this. Okay, let's not think about that. Uh, all right. Let me grab the glove. Actually, I'm a little bit hungry right now, so do we eat something before we start, or I reckon, yeah, let's do like half an hour, draw some stuff, maybe finish what we started yesterday, and we can have some food. Yeah, what do you reckon? Let's do this thing. All right, let's hide this. I actually like the red background. Lots of urgency type beat. But no, this is what I'm not going for, unfortunately. What the hell? Wait. Did I delete the other references? Ah, damn. Ba, ba, ba. Loose. Church. Let's get the other image back. Here we go. This is her. Say hi to Loose. Ba, 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 ba. Let's grab this. Take this mask, invert it, delete. There we go. All right, I reckon we can start putting some color in. Yeah, let's do it. All right, first of all, I need to change the color of the strokes. Right. So the color of the strokes, let me put this back here so I can move freely. Hopefully you can still hear me like this. Okay, come on now. Let's check. YouTube. Do you hear me fine? Hello, hello. Hello, hello. This is funny. I got my video recommended on on my recommended page on YouTube. Oh, even the thumbnail actually looks really good. I'm happy with it. Okay. Let's do this thing. So, first of all, let's go on which layer? This layer? Yes. Go on this layer, lock it, and then we're gonna grab, here's what we're gonna grab this very dark green, right? We're just gonna take the strokes and fill it in. Just fill it in. It's subtle, but you can see it. You can like see it. And it's so good. I like the green. Sometimes it's not even that subtle. I mean, you can see it, especially like in the places where like light hits. You can see it, like it's there, but it just adds to the whole atmosphere of the canvas, I feel like. This is, wait a minute. This is not scribbles. Where the scribbles at? Yes, yes, yes. Whoops. Let's do that. Color the scribbles. What the hell? Oh, I feel like this is too much now. Oh, it's because the whole thing is green, isn't it? That kind of sucks. Okay, I think maybe we can make the green darker. Stand up, walk a bit, and look far away in an hour intervals or less. Thank you for looking out for me, Joe. I do have that in mind because you know, it gets very unhealthy to stay on your computer for 8 hours straight. So, and probably like I said, I'm gonna have like breaks where I eat, and then I'm gonna have a break where I go pray. So yeah. Thank you. Let's make this green darker. Maybe. Still looks dark. Still looks, you know, weird. This is the darker green. This is blackish. I kind of don't hate it. But this, what are we doing with this? I mean, this is fine. Yeah. Unless we go with an even darker green. Yeah, I think this, yep. All right, we're going with that. Mukbang stream. Bro, I got it all. I mean, I feel like I underprepared. I've got like some dates, some cheese, a bit of bread there. I've got sunflower seeds. I've got pumpkin seeds. I've got some sweets. What is this? What do you call this? Pomegranate? Is that what it is? I've got some tea. We got water. Sleeping stream. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. But I mean, you can give me some videos to react to. Actually, I was thinking maybe I'll just like react to whatever is recommended. But give me something like interesting. If you have something interesting to share, not drawing related, please. Then by all means. All right, the necklace. Yes, we need that. Oh, green as well. That's good. Drawing related? Oh, please, please no. I mean, I'd say maybe like, oh yeah, sure, give me drawing related stuff. But I know for a fact, 4 hours in or so, I'd be hating stuff that's drawing related. So just like give me something that to get me out of that mood. Oh yeah, we gonna walk you to bed for sure. Please, guys, please, I need encouragement. Oh my god. All right. All right. I think we can start adding in the yellow. So this is a very bright yellow. As we can see here, it's very fluorescent. Whoops, what's going on there? Oh, I see. Oh, this is good actually. I guess that that Pewds one video. Oh, yeah. That's on the list. Okay, sure. Very nice. Get a Levy B. All right, Joe. Thank you so much for pulling up, man. Hopefully, you can come back if if you find me still streaming. This is our yellow. This is pretty exciting. I was actually like genuinely kind of like scared before starting this because obviously this is something new for me. And it's like, am I going to regret it? Is this going to affect my work performance later? And today is a freaking Sunday, so hope you're able to do longer streams like that in your weekends more often. Good luck with that. Thank you. More often, however, I don't think I'm gonna be doing a stream like this in a long time, honestly, because it's quite demanding, health-wise. And also, we talked yesterday about the fact that I'd be spending a lot of my internet data. So, yeah, I don't think it's very convenient. All right, let's color the hair on another layer. And let's put that layer behind the yellow. But I really appreciate you, Joe. Thank you so much. Whoops. Why can't I color on here? That's interesting. Whoops. Also, some of the detail is... Ooh, why is that? It's literally the second to last layer, yet some of the detail is hidden behind. I don't know why that's happening. This is interesting. Weird. But let's keep going. We'll try to figure that out later. I mean, I'm fine with hiding some of the detail that make it look sloppy, but this illustration style is very gritty as well, so it works, I think. Why is there stuff hiding? Like, actually, what the hell? Look at that. What's going on? Okay. I feel like I need to get to the bottom of this. Or maybe I can change the blending mode. Ah, I can't. Oh, there we go. Linear burn. Let's go. Dude, was your longest stream? What was your longest stream other than this one? I don't really remember. Probably like about 2 hours? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm not really sure. But yeah, I didn't like do more than 2 hours, I think. Oh, here it is. Here we go. Found you, you fada. Actually, yeah, let's keep it this way. Or maybe like if you want to reduce some of the detail, then sure. But I don't need this to be on linear burn anymore. There you go. All right. What else? The skin color, obviously. Let's pick this. Put it on another layer. Let's go. Let's go behind the hair. It's quite an interesting skin color. Come on, behind the hair. I mean, you can't really tell the difference between it and the white unless you put them like against each other. So yeah, it's interesting. I really don't know much about color yet. I mean, I do, but I feel like I haven't experimented with it a lot. And that's what I need, I feel like. Let's now fix this, actually. It's a bit sloppy around here. There we go. Don't need this around here. There it is. And then come back here, pick this beautiful blue. Continue filling this in. There we go. Fill this in. Zoop. No. And fill this in, why not? No, actually. Yes, like that. There you go. All right. Wait till you get back to animating. Say something for of this big energy stream. Animating. I'm going to be animating next week, but I'm going to be animating for a client, not these streams. Pretty excited. It's a pretty big client. If I get to do this properly, I'll have my name. I'll have. This is basically like a reputation sort of, maker. So yeah, I need to focus on that a little bit. But yeah, maybe I'll show it on stream if I'm done with it, if I'm able to show it. All right, what else? I mean, her skin color is a bit what do you say this? How do you say this? Like it's a bit. Come on. It's a bit darker than what we have here, so maybe we will try to go with that. What's going on? Oh. Skin. Oh God, why does that happen? Like seriously, what is that? Like, what's going on there? Oh, for fun. Good lord. Alright, let's do it again. This time with this color. Maybe maybe we can go a little shade lighter for this one. There it is. I think I like this better. Yeah. This gives like a retro vibe. This ain't gonna F your sleeping schedule. I'm worried about you. Uh, it is definitely gonna have an impact. I'm planning on just recovering on Sunday. I'll sleep a little bit. I'll just like distribute my hours of sleep along the day, right? So that's what I'm planning on doing. Also, just like this is like a very gym bro answer, but literally no pain, no gain, right? So yeah, I can suffer for a day, but hey, I'll have achieved something. All right, and the eyes, the eyes, the eyes, the eyes. I'm very happy that I've done each like part of the pupil on its separate layer. Yeah, I can't do that. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. You just say that. You just say that, and you're convincing yourself. My body don't supporting it. That's not true. I don't believe that, at least. It's not about your body, it's about your head. If it's in your head that you can't do it, then obviously you're not going to be able to do it. But if you convince yourself enough that you can't do it, your body would just follow. It will struggle at first. It will be like, hello, what is happening? Like, I'm not used to this. But if you push enough, your body will give in and will be like, yeah, okay, sure, I'll follow your lead, right? And that's what you want to do. That's where you want to get to. Oh, good God. Come on. Okay, good, good, good. There you go. There you go. Let's come here. Take this. Do the coloring properly. There you go. There you go. Let's look for some other stuff. There it is. All right. Good. 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 Okay. The eyes. Let's do the eyes. So for this eye, yeah. So this part, and this part, and this part. Good. This is gonna be white, so that's good. These need to be this shade. Yes. And these need to be this darker shade. Whoops. There we go. I mean, you can't really see it because the pupils on here are very small. But maybe if I do them with this shade, how's that gonna look? Hello? No. Oh, the opacity is lowered. Oh, I see. There we go. That's better. There it is. All right. Is there anything else I need to do? Because this feels finished. Okay, maybe I'll add like some blur. I'll add some blur to the side. I'm not sure how I'm gonna do that. So let's see. Let's make like a shade. No, actually, yeah, let's make a shape around here. Yes, a shape that's around here. And I'll color it in white. White, please. Yes. And then I'm gonna apply the Gaussian blur effect to it. Blur, radio blur, Gaussian blur, there it is. Convert to a smart object, sure. And then just go crazy. Right, something like that. Oh, no, you good. Let's just move it here. Oh, this needs to be larger. Interesting. And this needs to be on top of everything. So something like that. Let's see. And then we're gonna mask some stuff out just so that we get like I want to get this brush, just make it large. And only apply it sort of like there. Right. It's not bad. And then this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna duplicate this. I'm gonna make this black shape. I'm gonna make it black, right? Save. Whoops. I see. Okay, that's fine. Disable this. And then delete this layer. Delete filter mask. Clear smart filters. And this is, we have like this shape right here. Let's actually grab it from here and copy it back here. And then we can delete this one. That's good. Oh, we're doing 8 hours today. Are you sleeping? Are you staying up all night? That's the plan. That's the plan. Wish me luck. All right, so the light is here, and we plan on making this area dark. I think the contrast of black and of the dark area and the light area is very interesting. So convert this to a smart object and then copy this filter. And now we're gonna make this Gaussian blur. We're gonna have a little bit less blur. It's still gonna be blurry, but we're gonna have a bit less. Right. And maybe we can even increase the size. Maybe like we can bring it here, here. Make sure we see the face. There it is. Maybe we can even go, whoops. I think if we make the canvas size a little bit bigger. And actually, why am I even doing this? I can literally just go with this brush, right? Dark brush. And just darken some areas by myself, you know? Isn't that better? This is either black or black. No, actually. There we go. We need a gradient transition. There it is. Also, this needs to be black. This doesn't feel black. I'm trying to decide if I go for monetization this year. Honestly, just go for it. I think you should go for it. You're growing quite fast. And just like, I reckon you could just go for it. I reckon you can do it, absolutely. All right, let me see. Let me see how this looks. This is interesting. So without the effects, I'm trying to do like some compositing really, and with the effects. Not this one, this one. And we're missing that some here. Come on, I want to make it dark there. I'm already 6 months in, so I only have 6 months left. Oh, I see what you mean. Interesting. I don't know. 6 months left? I feel like if you push hard enough, I feel like you can get there. The rate at which you're growing, I think it's possible to get you on your goal. Partly Cloudy, what's up, Cloudy? Hello, it's looking good. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm trying to composite this a little bit. Just add some darkness over here, which doesn't seem to be working. I want it out. Dude, I want to make it darker. Can you do that? God, Lee. What the hell? Oh, yeah. Whoops. Ah, frick it. I'll go on another layer. See, that's better. That worked. This is it. So it's basically gonna be double the work. Double the work is sometimes okay. I mean, it's gonna be worth it, 100%. But if you've got some other stuff to do, you can wait you can wait until actually, how does that work? I mean, if you get to next year, is that not gonna count? There it is. I think we can call this done. This one will delete, and this one will just clear the necklace a little bit. I kind of just want to wait for the 6 months, so I will kind of have a fresh start. But next year I will be in high school. Oh, what's up, high school girl? So I won't have much time. Yeah, I guess yeah, I get what you mean. I mean, just like, it's not very urgent. Just go at whatever pace you're comfortable with, and you'll get there eventually. It's not, I mean, it's not running away. I mean, even like I said, at the pace you're growing, it doesn't really matter. You're gonna do it anyways. So might as well just wait a few more months. It's no problem, I think. That's my personal opinion. Okay, some of the green, it's greenish, bluish, and I really like it. It's this color right here. Where is it? Let's go on another layer and pick this sorter. There it is. And then let's reduce the brush. Whoops, no. Absolutely not. But no, God, me. Under the hair, under the scribbles, under everything. So that's one. And that's fine. I'll reduce the opacity on this one. Just very subtle. Very subtle. And I'm not sure if I even have 6 months because I started my channel in February, but I posted my first video in May. Interesting. I mean, honestly, I'm not sure. I can't help you with that. If you feel like you can put in the work, then do it. Just like maybe like get into high school get the vibe of the amount of work you need to put in high school, and then just like judge from there, you know? There we are. This is it. All right, we can export this. Now, I'm thinking I want to be able to post my illustrations somewhere. I just don't know where. I mean, what is it called? Freaking. Oh, wait, we're not done yet. Hold on. Twitter was the first thing that came to my head because Twitter is very arts related. I just come over your channel and the level of realism and detail in your work is beautiful. I don't know, I'm gonna go get dinner and be back later. Thank you. Yeah, she's really good. I mean, she needs all the supports. She deserves all the support. She's really good. She's really good at what she's doing. Whoops. I can't fill this thing with color. I don't know why. Let's put it behind here, or maybe behind here. Are you kidding me? Why is it not filling these parts? See, all right. Oh, you're saying it to Emily. Yeah, be right back. Okay. Dude, why can't I fill anything, bro? What is happening? What? Oh, my bad. Whoops. Okay. See, okay, this is fine, but I don't really get it. If I put this above, then it's gonna cover. Okay, maybe I'll put this like on linear burn. Linear burn. I see. Okay, interesting. Wait, let me try to figure this out for a second. Why is this happening? Whoops. All right, first of all, let me use this opportunity to... Oh, I think it's because I think I understand. It's this, isn't it? Yep. There we go. See, if I didn't put the layer on linear burn, I don't think I would have figured it out this soon, I guess. All right, so we can move this to here and then this here. Perfect. Nope, no. Then come back here. Oh, come on. Behave. Here you go. Just subscribed. Excited to be part of your art journey. Thank you, Partly. I really appreciate it. I'm excited to have you guys with me as well. I mean, genuinely, you guys are what makes this work, right? I streamed for quite a long time by myself, and let me tell you, it was not fun. It was not fun. I was pushing myself. I trusted the process, I guess, up until, you know, I had you guys and hopefully some other people in the future like you, just as cool as you. But it was like it was harder. I feel like it was harder. I tried to have myself fun by myself, absolutely, but it's not the same. It's not the same. Okay, I feel like we can apply a gradient to this. So maybe we can go like with a gradient overlay. Yeah, a gradient, a basic gradient. Uh-huh. Okay, wait a minute. I'm cooking. I think I'm cooking. Maybe make it radial. Uh, let's see. Scale, softness. I think maybe we can reverse. Yes. Can I control where to start? Like where's the start of the gradient is? Let's do like normal. Oh crap. No, 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 no. Not normal. We don't want it to be normal. Crap. How do I change that? Gradient overlay. There you go. Get it back to basic. Angle? What's angle? Oh, I see. Reflect. Reflected? Reflect. There we go. With the cough. I can't stop coughing for some reason. All right. This is reflected or diamond. Okay, I think the best is just linear. And to place it sort of there, and then to scale it. Da, 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 da. That's not bad. All right, is there anything else I can add? I mean, otherwise, this is it. This is it. Oh, oh. Or like this, or like this. I feel like this. Yeah. Maybe we can get rid of some of this. No, 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 no. Some detail around here, some detail around there. Yeah. No, dude, what are you doing? There. All right, this is it. This is it. We can definitely export this. Boom. I'm gonna put it in I don't even know where I'm gonna put it. Let's put it in the streaming folder and just like throw it out there. Boom. Loose. I want to post it. I want to post it somewhere. I'll post it on my Pinterest. Hey, can ask for some advice. Do you think posting my art and animations would harm my mental health, or should I go for it? I'm a beginner, by the way. What do you mean by harm your mental health? Like in what way? I can answer your question, but let me just like give me more context of what you mean. There it is. So Pinterest. I'm a bit sensitive to criticism. May get to me. So criticism may get to me. Yes, that's what I thought. Okay, the short answer is no. Just go for it. Post your stuff. Long answer is, personally, in my case, I used, like, the first time I posted my animation on Instagram, like, this is on my personal Instagram, so all my friends were there, even like a few family members were there. Everyone was going to be able to see what I've made, and this is like way in the beginning of my motion design career, right? I was still learning motion design. I didn't know much about it. I didn't know much about After Effects. I just followed like a Ben Marriott tutorial, and I just sort of basically just duplicated it but changed some of the assets, and it was bad. The animation was really bad, as you would expect from a beginner. But like I said, I was very scared. As a child, I always got criticism, and I didn't really get a lot of validation, meaning that I used to be good. I used to be good at drawing, especially with like water colors. I used to be good, but I never got validation or confirmation of how good I was from, for example, family members. And so growing up, I was always scared to show my work. As in, I mean, why would I share it, right? It's stupid. That's what I thought when I was a kid. That's what I thought. Like, I didn't get, any thanks for my work, and so it's probably because it's stupid and it sucks. But no, that is definitely not the case. And so, back to my Instagram animation, I posted that, and I was so scared. I was so scared. But look at me now. I'm going on YouTube. I'm posting my Inktober stuff every week, every day at least, for the past month, and I'm totally doing fine. Criticism, it does not matter. I mean, if you get some actual constructive criticism from a professional, emphasis on a constructive and professional, if you get that, then by all means that helps you. If you get criticized or ridiculed or quote unquote bullied for the stuff that you do, I mean, that person is just a sad person. Trust me, they are sad, and they don't have a bit of guts or balls to do what you're doing, to be able to just like be vulnerable basically, and just like put yourself out there and say to the world, this is what I've created, this is my art. I don't care if it sucks, if it's good or bad, because I'm on a journey, and I know my next piece is going to be a little bit better, and my next piece is going to be a bit better, and the next is better, and the next and the next, and you'll see yourself. And it's a good thing, because you'll eventually build like an immunity, and you'll get used to it. You'll get used to posting your stuff, and it's going to be freeing. Trust me, it's good. It's good to put your stuff. Also, the word vulnerability is very important, because we as humans generally, we're just scared. We get scared of being vulnerable, and of being judged. Even like the healthiest person out there mentally can get a little scared of being judged. Publicly speaking, for example, can be scary for healthy people, so on and so forth. And so it is okay to be a little bit scared, just like don't let it get to you. And yes, another thing is that people, the ones that know what's up, will look at you and be like, look at this person, they're starting their journey, they are brave, they are showing their vulnerable side. I wish I can be like them. Trust me, that's how it goes. I wish I can be like them. And yeah, another like another point is that you're probably in your head a little bit too much. Your animation is probably okay. I mean, it may be either animation or like art in general, right? It's probably like, since you're like an artsy person and you've worked on your art for so long and you see it every day and you see the little, you get nitpicky sometimes, but other people who see it, who are like not design proficient or art proficient, will see it as something amazing, really, or good, to say the least. Right? So there's a whole lot of parameters around it, and it all comes down to just put yourself out there, and you will get good feedback from the good ones. The bad ones don't really matter. Trust me. I know. I took a. That was a long answer. So, because it's a topic that I'm very passionate about, and I've been there. Trust me, I have been there. Let us shortcut. How do I post on Pinterest? I forgot how to post. How do I freaking post? Thank you. That was very insightful and really boosted my confidence. You're welcome. You're welcome. I mean, I'll be the first one to look at your art. If you post it, just put it in the chat, and I'll be happy to just like put all the likes, all the subscribes, whatever. Most people just say like, do what you think is right, and all that. I mean, it's not a bad advice. It's just very vague and lacking. You know, uh it's whatever. It's a whatever answer. You can say that advice to literally anything. Oh, I want to go to the freaking bathroom. Oh, you know, do whatever you think is right. What? That says nothing. That doesn't help. Dude, how do I post on Pinterest? Shortcut, create. Oh, create pin. There you go. Streaming. Loose from the. Is it what is it? The Vatican? Loose church. The Vatican, yes. Vatican Church. Is mad. So true. Yeah. It's dumb advice. Do I, yeah, let me link my YouTube on here. There we go. Boom. Choose a board. This is illustrations. Tag. Mob Psycho. Is there a tag for that? There is no Mob Psycho. So anime drawing, illustration, illustration, please. Vintage. Why would it be vintage? Just illustration, digital illustrations, it works. No loose, sad. Digital art, digital painting, digital drawing. I didn't really do much painting. I did some color blocking, that's it. Digital art tutorial, sure. Hi, that's it. That's it. Boom. Publish. Install Pinterest browser interest? Yeah, I already have it. So let's see. There you go. Good. All right. This is my stream. I really love the thumbnail. I love the black and white version with the red behind. Are you posting on Pinterest? What's your name there so I can follow you? I think I have it on my channel, don't I? Yeah, maybe not. Maybe in the... I don't. That's weird. This is it. It's called Illustration Meets Motion. There you go. There it is. Perfect, thanks. Thank you. No, thank you. All right, this is done. Okay. Let's see. All right, fire. Now I reckon we get a break. Maybe like do a few push-ups. Let's do like 10 push-ups. Walk around a little bit. Maybe if there's like oh, here's what we'll do. We'll react to PewDiePie 1 year drawing. Where is it? Where is the video? There we go. I watched most of it, about like half. So yeah, let's get it from the start. Let's walk around a little bit because I don't want to be sitting all stream. All right. Oh, dude, my throat is still sore, and my nose is a little bit runny. I'm not in the best of my shapes. There we go. All right, let's watch this video. Damn, 6 hours already? Well, it's 7 hours, but let's stop the music and watch some YouTube. Is full screen okay? Maybe not. Nah. Let's move it down.
I drew every day for a year. What's the progress? Was it worth it? So this all started as a random idea. I wanted to make a progression video and I picked art because I thought it was easy to track. Like, I'll draw for 30 days, I can show the first day and then I can compare it to the last day. That'll be interesting to see. Did I make progress? People were so encouraging on the video and I really enjoyed picking up drawing. So I kept going and I did a 100-day one and people enjoyed it even more. There was no way I was gonna stop. I had to do at least a year. And here we are. Being here, I have so many emotions. I am happy. Alright, let's dig into it. Let's watch. Sorry, my nails. This is where it all started. 365 days ago. Day 1. A self-portrait? What's up, Björn? Yes. Yes. Man, this is nice to watch. Like, okay, some are not terrible. This gives me confidence. Here's when I started to look up tutorials and stuff online. You think it'd be better, but they all kind of look like they have some sort of allergy. Like they ate a lobster and they have a seafood allergy. The chin is very big. I probably would have made it something more like, I wonder if I can fix this. I feel bad for future past self. Damn, I drew so hard I can't erase. Damn. Such a simple change and it's already so much better. I realize, and maybe other people have said this too, but drawing is more about training your brain to see rather than actually technical with your hand. I think that's a misconception I had. But after 30 days, this was the progress of my first video. I was so happy with it and I think I should be because the progress is definitely there. So this is my progress after 82 days, 84. And I really think here's where I peaked in terms of if you wanted to just improve as much as possible in the shortest time. I think just adding colors on papers is so satisfying to look at that it kind of forgives a lot of the anatomy errors, the poor line work, the sketches still being there. Like, it's just nice to look at regardless. But yeah, this is the last thing I drew for my 100-day video. And yeah, it's cute. I did it. I drew something. So, let's check the progress from there on. That's wrong. First of all, don't do what I did. I just kept drawing the same things. Anime girl. Too much anime. Just bad. Just bad. I was trying to be technical and like give myself notes so I can improve. I wanted to be more consistent. I think that's why I kept doing this. But if I had to redo it, absolutely not. This is where I should have moved on to something else. I should have just drawn anything else. And eventually I did. I really wanted to draw more color, but it takes so much time to do that. And I really felt like I needed mileage more than anything. So just adding a little bit of color, sure. We'll ink it, but that's the most effort I'm gonna get into. Yeah, just sketching random stuff I find online. Finally, I move on and I draw boys. This is the boys arc. I drew so much guys from anime because I thought I drew so many mangas. You probably recognize these. I think this is Jujutsu Kaisen. I think, you know, this is a good time for me to address a couple things from my last video. And one of them is just a huge thanks to other YouTubers that reacted to my video. I think that was so cool to see and actually get encouraged by professionals. I really appreciated that. Another thing was that people said I had an art background. That was like a rumor that went around. And I guess I take that as a compliment, but no, I do not. I have not studied art. That was the whole point of this video. I was not being disingenuous. I have not drawn since I was a kid, but I loved doing Photoshop. Before YouTube, I loved Photoshopping images. And creating artworks that way. So maybe in a sense that helped. But I think the biggest sort of thing that helped is that I'm actually older. Like, I'm 35 now, and I think if I did this thing when I was younger, I would not have seen the same improvement. But I also think, you know, the improvement I had, anyone can achieve. Like, I wanted my video to be inspiring for other people to do the same thing. Like, that's my goal. Like, people say anyone can draw, and I truly, truly believe that. Oh, and by the way, I wrote a blog post. Yes, I write blog posts now. It's just more details about my favorite type of notebooks, my favorite kind of pens. If I were to do this challenge again, what would I do differently? How to remain consistent? All these sort of stuff. If you wanted to do this challenge yourself, I recommend checking that out.
Wait. Sorry, man. Gotta go. Have a good rest of your night. Goodbye, Cloudy. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate you.
Just didn't want to get too much detail in this video. But an insecurity of mine was brewing, which was I couldn't, like, if I wanted to draw anime style. Sorry, it's hard to see here. You start with a circle, you draw a middle line, you draw where the eyes are going to be, you kind of figure out how the chin is going to be, the nose, the mouth, the ear. And then you're swirling some hair really quick. This method is so helpful because when you draw, it's all about balance. Like if I drew directly, same thing, and anything is like out of proportion, the whole thing just kind of looks weird. So to draw directly, it was so difficult. So I bought this pen. This pen is amazing. It's a brush pen, and if you squeeze it, ink comes out, and you can draw really slim lines or really thick lines really quickly. And I told myself I was gonna force myself to use this pen, even though it looks like shit. I was gonna really, like, I'm gonna use this pen. I need to learn how to draw without the whole circle thing again. At least that's what I wanted to do. And it took some time. It felt like taking 100 steps back, but that's how you have to improve, you know? You have to get out of your comfort zone. But I think eventually I started to sort of get the hang of it, and you can get kind of really quickly satisfying result with the high contrast. I really enjoyed so I did some manga panels, and yeah, it feels like I'm looking at a manga. It's really cool. Getting more comfortable. It's still so hard with proportions, man. Like, anything is slightly off, it's gonna suck. So yeah, this felt like a little side quest, but I'm glad I took it. And yeah, it was really fun. But what I should have been doing is draw other things as well. I did find it amazing, like, how I could all of a sudden, even though I never practiced drawing a cloud, I could draw a cloud better than I ever could. So that's cool. Okay, I'm done. But I think something finally sparked in me, where before I was like, okay, I just want to draw for the sake of drawing. I don't have any interest in anything. I started drawing manga panels. I started drawing perspective, and I wanted to understand these things. Drawing landscapes. This is Nihei. I love his work so much. So finally, after, I don't know, 300 days of drawing, I picked up an art book. I should have done this ages ago. So I picked up a couple art books, some more technical than others, but I really enjoyed this one, Taco, because I enjoyed the style of it. Obviously, everyone has different preferences. I think if you were to be a professional artist, you probably want to pick like a human anatomy book and really study it. But for me, it's just supposed to be fun. And I think if I'm having fun, I will remain consistent. So at least that's what I was trying to focus on. I picked up books about perspective because I want to learn and I want to understand this. And I think finally that clicked in me. It went from me just wanting to sketch whatever to, no, I actually want to understand these things so I can draw them better. And I wish I did that sooner. Again, this felt like taking so many steps back because I had no clue how to draw a body. Zero. I had not practiced it at all. I had sketched so much, and it feels embarrassing to admit this, but like, everyone was so amazed by my 101 that I felt like, okay, well, my year one has to be really good, right? Like, but progress isn't a straight line. Like, I think I was being too hard on myself, where I was getting close to a year and I'm like, I don't have anything to show for it. I drew a full body one, and I'm like comparing it to my 80-day one, and I'm like, the 80-day one, it's still better. Even though it's just like full body, it's still better. So yeah, if you want to improve, you have to kind of go through the pain of sucking again, I guess. Because it really felt like, oh, cool, like I drew for this much, and oh, I don't have anything to show for it. I think I wanted to learn to draw and actually understand anatomy. Before, it didn't matter to me. It was just a hobby, but now I'm like, I want to actually know, like, how do you draw legs? How do you draw different expressions? How do you draw, what is this? You've all been with. How do you draw different expressions? How do you draw, what is it? How do you draw legs? How do you draw different expressions? How do you draw, what is, how do you draw legs? How do you draw different expressions? How do you draw, what is this? You've all been waiting for the return of... What is it? Use of slashes. Get a lot of people just I traded this genuinely like you guys can check it out. Link is in the description. I was genuinely panicking. Like it's been so frustrated this entire month. Not only because I wanted to show for the video, but I felt genuinely in me like I can do more. I know I can do more. I know I can do better. And I really wanted that to show. So I really did push myself a lot towards the end here. And that's when I bought an iPad. Coming in clutch last minute. Super satisfying to draw with a pen on an iPad. But obviously it was way different. So again, it was like a last minute learning curve of me not understanding the program and yada yada yada. So let's go through the last thing I drew, which was on the iPad. So I started off just sketching. And I was still too scared to draw bodies. I drew this, which I thought was going to be amazing, and I ended up really hating it. I think the colors are fun, but I didn't know how to draw hair. I at least tried to draw like a full body, but I was so scared of getting it wrong that I think I just made it look weird. So I practiced drawing hair, but it's just like nothing interesting about it. This is just to try it out. And then I thought, okay, I'm going to really wow you guys. I studied the line work. I tried my best to draw the actual hands. This is gonna be so good. And this is the end result. And I genuinely hate looking at it. I've looked at it so much, it just pisses me off. Even now, I don't want to... In my head, it was gonna be so much more, you know? And then you look at it and you're like, oh, cool. That was it, huh? I desperately tried to draw something else because I don't know, like I felt like I could do more, but I kept drawing and I couldn't. Like it just came out looking weird and unsatisfying. This was supposed to be like the most simplest thing ever, like black high contrast with some color. Still, I didn't like it. And I was getting so close to the deadline. I think I have like 20 days left until this video. I drew a full body with perspective, and I thought it came out pretty good. I was okay with this one, but I still felt like I could do more. So I sketched for a couple days, and I told myself I'm gonna give one last effort. I have to really like it to actually sketch it. And this is the last thing I drew. I finished it yesterday, and I think I'm finally happy with it. I finally drew clothes that isn't just black, and I actually put some more time into the hair and like making the lines look nice and small little details and having the high contrast light. Maybe it's wrong, but it's there at least, and I think it makes it more interesting, you know, with some shadows and different pose, you know, all of it. I think I'm finally happy with it. I think for a year progress, yeah. Am I allowed to be happy? It took a lot of pain to get there, you know, like, let's compare. Day 1, day 365. I don't know, maybe, maybe you guys disagree, but I feel like I finally beat my 80-day whatever. This is still better. Oh. I genuinely cannot thank you guys enough for all the love and support with making these videos. It was such a massive encouragement for me to actually continue doing this. I'm the kind of person that love to try different things. I try new things all the time and I really enjoy doing that. But every once in a while, I find something that I really love and I will continue doing no matter what. And I think art might just be one of those things for me. I used to love drawing as a kid and I don't know why I stopped, but I'm so happy to be back doing it. It feels like I never stopped. I wanted this whole thing also to be inspiring. I want other people to have this experience as well. People say that anyone can draw, and I truly believe that. And it goes for anything really. Like, it's about practice, constant practice, no matter what. It's not rocket science. You put in the work and you get a result for it, hopefully. Like I said, I love to do so many different things. Usually if I try something, people are like, oh yeah, that's cool. Well, watch me do it. 100 times better. And it's just kind of like, yeah, I'm just a beginner. But with me drawing, it was genuinely just everyone being encouraging. And I think that was just amazing. And I really appreciate that. So yes, thank you everyone. I'll see you guys in the next one. Whenever that will be, I don't know, but it will be. You are not going to believe what the next sponsor is. NordVPN.
That's fun. I really like that. That's another thing that, like, another reason to be inspired and to do more work, you know. And like you said, it's not only about, you know, drawing. It's about any aspect of your life. Maybe like your work, your job, not even drawing, just like, I don't know, working out. That could be interesting as well. I mean, it is all about consistency in whatever field. All right, we've had some food. We had our refill of energy. That's good. All right. Honestly, I'm still kicking. I still have a little bit of energy in me. I'm not sleepy yet. Yeah. Hopefully this keeps up for the next 6 hours. All right. Man, what is wrong with this cup? All right, let's get back to Photoshop. Now, what do we do? I actually don't have a plan as to what we do from here on. I mean, we did Inktober. That was that. And then after that, I did this. And seeing, like, from Inktober, I feel like I should focus less maybe on the technical stuff and more on just like practicing and looking at things and drawing them, you know. I mean, PewDiePie, as we watched, didn't didn't get very technical. At least, I mean, to draw a face, obviously you need like the proportions and the Loomis method and all of that, but he didn't really get technical with anatomy or anything. So yeah, I feel like I just need to look at things that I genuinely like, look at art that I genuinely like, and then just try to duplicate that, and through that I will figure my stuff out. So this is why I'm going to pick up a few pages from a few faces from Chainsaw Man. Chainsaw Man is one of those mangas that I really like. Or no, maybe we can go with yeah, we'll go with Chainsaw Man. Let's do Chainsaw Man. Chainsaw Man. Read. And there you go. Boom, boom. Let's grab a few panels and let's draw these things. I have not been reading the new chapters, unfortunately. This is not in French, is it? Okay, we're good. Oh man, the tomato monster. Tomato demon. We can pick this one. Alright, first artboard. Good night. Let's pick these. Good night. Hide this. And then delete all of this. Good night. Now we do this. We could try to replicate this. This could be fun. Can I rotate it? I guess I can't. So how do we do this? Canvas size. Whoa, this is a large canvas. God damn. Stop. Board. Oh yeah. This is 180 by 1920. There you go. All right, this is more like, this is our boy Denji, and yeah. I also need to choose a very good brush. I feel like I'm still struggling with brushes till this day. There you go. So let's see, Mega Pack. This is the drawing box. Charcoal. Charcoal is nice. Yeah, let's go charcoal. Okay, so getting a sense of this, we have the circle, and his head is a little tilted, so we do this. Actually, this needs to be sort of like in here. And this is a bit weird to me because this does not look like the Denji that we see today. The Denji that we see today is, first of all, very depressed. Poor Denji. But let's see. We've got the head, like right here. And we've got the chin, almost like here. And so, obviously we don't see it drawn there. But the chin is in here. And so the mouth is like this. There you go. The nose, we see the top. Right, I think the circle needs to be bigger. Oh no, this does not look like Denji at all. Also, this brush sucks. I hate this brush. Oh my god, this is looking hideous. This is hideous. Oh my god, this is not turning out to be very good. It's the brush's fault. Don't worry about it. It's the brush. Yeah, it's the brush. Yeah, but learning how like what do you call them? Hair curls. It's interesting. I have not really went into detail about hair ever, really. So yeah. This is very unkept hair. Not everyone's hair is gonna be like this. Or every character, at least. Honestly, there's a bit of resemblance. I mean, come on. Maybe the eyes. It's the eyes that, mess it up a little bit. So we'll try to fix that. Hmm. This one is sort of like here. That's not bad. Okay, this brush absolutely sucks. So let's change that. See how this one works. Are we okay with this, by the way? No. I'm not moving until we're okay with this. Maybe I can, like, take this up. That's a bit too much. That's better. That's good. I don't hate it. Not bad. Maybe having a mixture of two brushes is not a bad idea. Okay, I like that. there. I mean, it does sound. All right. Let me grab the other one. I did not start animate. Back. Emily is back. What's up, Emily? I'm wondering, like, what time is it for you there? I just want to know what sort of people are going to be watching me. 7:30 p.m. Okay, okay, interesting. Okay, I like that. People can be probably chilling like on their beds or maybe like uh they had dinner, or maybe they can watch YouTube while having dinner. So this is nice. This is a good time. This cough is not getting any freaking better. I'm going to freaking lose it, man. This one is way prettier. She needs a smaller jaw. Excuse me. Mm. Maybe we can fix the jaw. Mm. Getting it to be symmetric is kind of hard. That's better, isn't it? I think it's better. There you go. I like this. I like this. Alright, not gonna lie, I'm getting sleepy now. I need to keep going. So, get some tea in my system. Let's watch something on YouTube. Or maybe we can watch like cold ones. Cold ones are funny.
Good game, fellas. You're
How many dresses she got on, Scott?
It's looking like just the one at the moment.
Can you keep me posted?
Yeah, I'll let you know when the second dress gets added.
Can you fuck off and let me sleep? Do you want to see some vids on my phone, Scott?
Oh, yeah.
You want to wear a skirt that's like a 1/4 inch from your ass crack? I'm not going to argue with you. Could you stop being, 15?
Good night.
No.
You need anything, or
Oh, my.
time to go to chair?
Good night.
This thing is so loud.
It's 3:45 in the AM. It's time to wake these fuckers up and hit the road. There's literally no evidence besides my iPhone time that we've actually slept for any
Trust me, once we film it, guys, there will be evidence.
Where's the light switch down here, boy? Jesus, it's a mess down here. Hang on, I'll wake us up. Alright, time to get up. They're really ideal. Wait, looking at my God. You wanna have a shower? No, fuck no.
You didn't hit that tree, did ya?
Oh, fuck.
Oh my god, Darcy!
Shit, bro. Why didn't you tell me?
I didn't see it!
Morning. Did you get my suitcase out of the car? I don't have any clothes.
We ain't got time.
It'll take me 2 minutes.
This is fine. You just go on that.
Let's go like this.
Yeah.
Well done.
How much did you guys have to drink?
Oh, man, it was so nice. Stop throwing up.
Where is he?
You good, Scott?
Hands down, worst sleep of my life.
Hear me snoring?
Yes.
Oh my god, my croissant!
Alright, see you later, submarine. You were kind of chill. Prefer a real bed, though.
You enjoying the view? Fucking perv. I am fucking drunk. Still, good morning everyone. It is 4:30. Spirits are incredibly low. People are still drunk. I don't think they slept at all last night because I snore. So maybe putting us in a cylinder together wasn't a good idea. We're on time, surprisingly. Look at that fucking light out of my face.
This van is not ideal going up any sort of hill. My foot is to the goddamn floor and we're going 60 kilometers an hour. And there's a log truck.
Fuck this ferry company. Ruined our morning, ruined our scenic fucking drive, and now we're all tired and we feel like shit. Let's sink the boat. Let's fucking sink the boat. Are you down? Yeah. Sink the boat. Sink the boat. Sink the boat. Okay. 9/11. What?
This is a wristband. There's
Is
a
there-
wheelchair for the print calendar. Take all those.
Yep.
Thank you.
Man, I got so much paperwork, I don't know what to do with it.
What a ship.
We've made it to the ferry that will take us to the South Island,
I want to die.
known amongst the locals as the best way to suck up the views of this scenic country. I wonder what gorgeous vistas await our eye hole. Hopefully we don't hit a rock.
15 minutes time.
All YouTubers know how to do is sleep. That's it. That's all they know how to do. It looks epic. This shit looks like one of those like Unreal Engine Mario games. What's your name? Aiden. What are you doing here? Oh, just going on a trip. What else are you doing here? No, that's literally it. Wait. What? That is awesome. Bro, we flew up. God. Man, you seen this? That's crazy. Look at this. That's crazy.
That's the pie, Chad.
I had a buttered chicken one. Now I'm having like a quiche pie. Buttered chicken was like 4 out of 10. This is like 2 out of 10.
Attention passengers, I'm on that good cushion Echo. Thank you for sailing the high seas with us today. I'm straightening you incurred off this sack in the backwood.
I feel good. I feel great after that sleep, yeah. That's what I needed. Wow.
Oh yeah, bro, South Island, bro.
Finally, South Islands. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Holy fuck. We're staying here?
Hey, welcome to Picton. Picton is a town on the north part of the South Island. It's known for being the place where you get off the boat and the place where you get on the boat. There's a Thai restaurant. I think that's about it. But we're gonna see everything that the lovely Picton has to offer. So come with us and enjoy.
So this is from, where are we? Pick what? Picton. They have Baker of the Year 2018 and 2019. I don't know if that's a global award, but I just got a regular mince and cheese pie to see what the mince is like. Ooh. Oh my god. 7 out of 10.
Really?
I can't give it 10 until I find the 10. And this is chicken and cheese, but it's like a French cheese. They said this is the best one they have there. Chicken's a bit dry. Yeah, chicken's heaven. Alright, stop filming now.
What's up, guys? We're about to hike this mountain. Yes, the YouTubers are asleep again, so it's time to get some content, baby.
These YouTubers can't stop sleeping, and we can't stop hiking. Welcome back to Darcy and Scott and Silas hiking. I'm already out of breath.
We're out in this Mediterranean desert.
Oh yeah.
It's very sludgy. Oh, that was a sludge hole. Man, we never getting out of the mud.
Oh, fuck. I'm so unfit.
You can take the boy from the hike, but you can't take the hike from the boy.
What are you fucking, like, what does that mean?
Keep on going.
Yo, damn, this shit looks amazing. That's crazy.
We made it through the woods. Silas, we made it at the sludge, dog. Oh, you're sludge free. I almost sludged up. Whoa!
Damn.
Whoa. Was it worth it?
Yeah.
Fuck no.
That was worth it.
Fuck no, it was not worth it.
Holy shit! This is a thumbnail to a YouTube vlog.
Made it to the top. It was very muddy and slippery, but this view, holy shit, that looks so good. Fucking hell. Like, are you serious? Fuck off. Like, fuck off.
What's up? We made it to Picton on that big ship. Now we're rested and ready to move on to the next place.
Let me in.
say the door doesn't work.
Let me in. Good morning, brothers. Wow, it's so steamy and hot in here. I don't even want to come. It's sex. It fucking stinks like dick. Leave the door cracked. Open something up. It's fucking pongs in there.
I like to smell personally.
Alright, let's skibbity.
Where are we going today, Darcy?
We're going to a town called Nelson to find who the fuck packed these chips.
We're going to see Nick R.
I'm ripping off the stickers so we can see the beautiful scenery. We promoted grog enough. If you guys aren't buying it by now, then I don't think there's much else we can do.
I got bronchitis. Dude, all the Pokemon today have fucking little celebration hats on them because it's the 8th year anniversary of Pokemon Go.
Sweet, so you're going to be on the fucking app twice as long today, probably.
I'm going to be playing a fuck ton of Pokemon Go to get my special little hats.
What does that do for you?
Me gusta celebrar, me gusta a mí gozar, me gusta a mí perrear. ¿Por qué será que vivo con una luz que alumbra mi andar, que me hace cantar? Sé muy bien que la vida no es fácil, trabajo como todos los demás. Y después que se acabe la jornada, a bailar y cantar hasta el final.
Darcy, can you pull over so Chad can frolic in a field?
Yes.
My lung.
Stop Ozempic and get medical help right away if you get a lump or swelling in your neck, severe stomach pain, or an allergic reaction. Serious side effects may include pancreatitis. Gallbladder problems may occur.
Now watch this. Alright, this is the perfect skip.
That's very good. Oh, careful, careful, careful. You got a little fella behind you, man.
Oh shit. That's Cooper, this little creature.
Hey, Cooper. What's up, buddy? That's awesome.
It's the Polaris Bridge, and a lot of people swim there.
Sponge in the end. A freezing cold dip.
Here.
Chad.
Yeah.
What exactly are you planning here?
Let's go for a swim.
The guy said it was going to be like freezing.
That's fine.
What are you going to use as a towel?
I'm going to go in naked and then just come out and like shake it off like a dog.
My feet are fucking icicles after touching the water slightly.
Be careful, Chad. Are you sure you want to do this, bro?
Yeah.
I don't think that's deep enough.
It's fine. Say when. You guys ready?
3, 2, 1, go. Oh my god.
Holy shit! That's colder than the cold plunge. Woo! Woo! Holy shit! I'm freezing. Get me out of here.
You show me the back of your pants.
Why?
Because they're see-through.
Get away from my shriveled cock. Here, pig.
What the fuck, Chad?
Chad, you need that in you to warm up.
Piss on your legs.
Now I just gotta dry off in this fucking nice wind and sun.
How'd that go, mate? How you feeling?
Refreshed.
You look angelic.
Oh, I feel great. Alright, we're on our way to the next Airbnb now. Darcy has once again told us nothing about the place, but the one thing that Darcy has told us about the Airbnb is it's 1 bedroom. So when 5 blokes jump out of a van for a 1 bedroom Airbnb, we might have some explaining to do.
Chad, don't look up no matter what Darcy says.
Oh, we should be staying there at the Jester House.
Scott, stop.
What the fuck?
We're driving over a fucking creek.
Oh my god.
Ah!
What the fuck is going on?
What is this place? Okay, turns out this is like a small village. We are not alone at all.
Village of what? Other Airbnbs?
Creatures. Oh, this is sick. Oh my god, bruh.
I was about to have my fucking head cut off by the van.
Take 2 steps to your right.
Oh, it's cold.
To the right. Boom style.
What the fuck? Hand? Hand?
Alright.
Right, fuck you.
Gentlemen, our accommodations for the night will be revealed in 3, 2, 1, reveal.
What the
fuck? That's just a big ass clay boot. Whoa!
Come on, bro. Steve was just there.
Oh, what the hell? That's lit. And we got a fireplace out here too. I'm staying here tonight.
And the fireplace
Yeah,
is
that's the other thing, Chad. We're all staying here tonight.
There's no way we can fit 5 people in one boot.
Is that a prank?
Can we head in?
Yeah, let's go in.
Prank on the guests.
Oh my god!
Chad, look, the fireplace is boot shaped also.
This is wicked sick.
I'll tell you what, on the inside, it's basically like the first Airbnb. Is there a boot shaped shitter?
Kinda.
What the fuck is that? What is that?
I think it's a. Oh my god. Hell no.
Why though?
That is nasty.
Oh hell no. The boot doesn't have plumbing, that's why.
There's bugs in there eating the shit.
How do you know that?
Because I had a look. See them? When you're sitting over that, what if they fly up your asshole?
Holy shit. Oh.
Damn.
Man, this is chill as. It smells like fresh mahogany in here.
Oh, he's here.
In the cuck desk.
I'm getting a fire going.
Chad, can we just wait a second?
Oh, he's got fresh bread.
Is it boot shaped?
Oh, there's some boots memorabilia.
Oh, there you go.
Finally, boots.
Boot, salt and pepper shaker. We're gonna do a shot out of this boot. This is a boot kettle. And that's the old woman that lived in the shoe.
My back? I'm a cookie.
Whoa!
Look at that back.
The boot bread and breakfast. Look at this. That's where we're staying. I think we've seen it all now. We can fucking go home. Whoa! Check that out.
Those are my boots.
I'm in a boot. I want to climb on the tip of the boot and like have a grog. Hello.
We're gonna meet Weird Al.
Come film Craig.
Hi, I'm Scott.
Hi,
nice to meet you.
Daisy.
Is it Greg or Craig?
Craig.
Craig, nice to meet you. I'm
Hey.
Scott.
Hey, Scott.
I love the accordion. It's so dope.
So you guys live in there in another boot or?
More like a little stingray.
How long you guys been out here for?
I've been here about 2 years.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
I want to be you, just living up in the woods, playing an instrument all day.
That's what I do for a living. I play in lots of bands and do all sorts of different musical projects.
What kind of
bands have you played in? I played in Mamaku Project. Adija.
You would like Krongben. They play like modern country kind of chilled.
Oh yeah.
Not quite like that.
Lovely to meet you guys. Thank you so much for that. It was awesome.
This place
I feel like
is mystical as fuck.
Well, let's go through for a walk through this village here and have a little look-see.
Giant chair with the J's.
I can't read all that. I'm assuming you're not supposed to get on it.
No.
Someone should tell Chad. Check out this penguin. Now, I know this is supposed to be an egg, but it kind of looks like a big swollen fucking nut. It looks like a big lymph node. What the fuck is this? Check out this! What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Check out this!
Well.
Ah, very funny, Scott. Look at this dude. He's just fucking jamming out on his like.
Look at this dude.
That guy kind of looks like you.
Oh, you didn't tell me they had rusted canoe. Oh, that's the bottom of a shoe.
Whoa.
This is literally like my dream. Like this is where I'd die.
Well, hopefully you don't die tonight.
Unless Craig comes down with the accordion and bludgeons me to death in my sleep.
Yeah, alright, this boot seems chill, so we're off for a cheeky little dinner. And then to Woolies to get some supplies for tonight's boot-themed festivities.
Oh, that's awesome.
We've got supplies for the boot. And by boot-themed festivities, I mean getting drunk in a motherfucking shoe.
I'm basically level 99 firemaking.
I put on the tailgating playlist. Hey Chad.
Yo.
I know you weren't drinking tonight. Will you have one beer?
Yeah, I'll just have one beer.
Alright. Here you go.
4 standard drinks. Fuck it, why not? Oh
my god. Oh, that's a good large beer. So anything in my teeth?
No, you're chilling.
Anyone else see any horrific visions in the fires, or is that just me?
No, I see the schizophrenic demons too.
Surely we do a shoey out of Silas's boot.
I'll do one if you do one.
How new are your boots?
Dude, they look fucking alright.
I just want to put it, I'm not taking part in this.
I'll do it.
One after.
Wait, make sure you get
Is it bad?
Don't understand how they do that.
extra flavor. I'm doing a booty in front of the boot house and the boot fireplace.
Different from another
Silas.
Yay!
Oh,
Give me that fucking boot, man.
Man,
I was trying to.
Max is making you look bad.
Half relieved that I finished with half the grog was so good. It's definitely like a tinge of leather.
I think I gotta taste that apple. Is it like a beer or a grog?
I'm good.
2 for me.
Didn't we say
You know, you guys aren't drinking enough. Max and I have been fucking smashing it. Fire god warm. He live boot. Me worship leather god.
Darcy, you didn't say you'd have a second beer, mate.
Say hey. I'm really sick.
I'm chilling, bro. All this haha got me going hee hee.
Scott, you need a fucking water.
And now we're going hee hee. What are we saying?
God, drink
Can
a
I
water.
have a look at
Scott, drink a water.
What are we saying, Chad?
Ha
No, we're saying hee hee. Everyone's having a good time.
Told Shorty I lived in a boot. Bitch thought I meant a car boot. Joke's on her. I live in a fucking full-size Timberland. Told her that shit was lace. She thought I meant the weed. Fucking retard. The house is lace.
I got a nut allergy, but my girl don't.
I'm like Boogie 2988 the way I be pulling this rug. Oh, that shit sucked.
Just killed a hooker with my car.
Oh my god.
Call me Timothy Chalamet the way I doon 2 bitches at the same time. There's gout in here. Must be Scott's boot.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Call me Carson the way I be burning these logs.
Just killed 7 Chinese women. Here's my new beast update. I add 1 little piece of clothing to him every day.
I'll stay. I know there's a proper bed for me somewhere across town, but I'm too dedicated to having a good time with the boys.
Nice, God.
I got a Tyranitar from a remote raid.
Chad, can you stop interjecting with this fucking garbage? Shut up, bro. Scott was having a moment.
Okay, quick update. Darcy and Silas left.
I'm fucking drunk.
So it's just us in the boot. I don't know about you guys, but I'm gonna need some cock soon. Dang. No, guys, I'm talking about this drink.
Oh!
I think we should try it.
What is that?
Sounds like a banana ollie.
I hate that.
There's chunks in it.
It has been sitting in the van for like the better part of 4 days.
Been in the van for 4
No,
days.
take a big gob like I did. Come on.
I believe that might be expired.
Oh no, that's what the chunks were.
Oh, the aftertaste is tastes like expired milk.
I'm just gonna say, I'm not gonna drink any more of
No,
this.
give me that.
But after trying it, I'm gonna need some penis.
Guys, let's go venture into the fog. Do you want to? You want to go for a walk?
I want to play Scrabble.
Oh, he going down. He didn't know what about to happen to him.
It is.
Bro, that's spoilers.
Just giving a little taste of my secrets.
Don't get too horny.
Scott has gout. Spell that.
Oh, he moving quicker now that he's on camera.
Bro's nervous.
Yeah, I fold. Good game.
Good game, fellas.
You're a fucking idiot.
Alright, it's 4 a.m. We're going to bed. Droplex editing. Dad's setting up my Wii footage.
He's just setting it up.
Good night, Chad.
Let go. I'm sorry I got lotion on my dick. I'm about to be stroking that shit.
Chad's gonna jack off. That's right. Your boy's sleeping like a king tonight. What do you think of that, Max?
I'm sleeping crumpled up.
Alright.
What's up? Me and Silas stayed at the safe house last night. Now we're going to check on Chad, Max, and Scott at the boot. Who knows what tomfoolery they got up to last night and what state they're in today, but we're about to find out.
Good morning, guys. We just woke up here at our beautiful B&B. So gorgeous. We're feeling so good today.
God, why's the boot got bad water pressure?
This shit was not comfortable. I can tell you that much. Max, how was your couch?
My spine hurts.
I think that answers that question.
Yeah. What the fuck? Who the fuck is here?
Here comes Twubble. Oh, look at him get out. Look at these fuckers having a good night's sleep and all that.
Can you guys come back in like 3 hours?
Nope.
Say what? What happened in there? What happened last night?
Let's just forgive and forget, you know what I'm saying?
What do you mean by that? What
Let's
happened?
just say we let our laces down.
We got some fans pulling up to the boot.
Yo, Max.
Yeah, good
Nice to meet you too, bro. What's up?
Are you alright being on camera?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
That's correct. Take some more. So are we sitting in the grog at 9 a.m.?
Yeah.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers.
Oh, that's nice. I hope you can see the tears in my eyes.
Oh, how you going? Morning. Where'd you guys spawn from?
No, I live in the mud house over there.
Mud house? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, it's called the Wiggly Walk.
Do you have a composting toilet too?
Yeah. Well, no, I have a bucket I shit into. I take my bucket of shit once a week over there and just
You're a little bit more advanced then.
Is this the weirdest one yet?
I think it's the best one. And we did a Yellow Submarine. What was the first one? Oh,
the Hobbit hole.
There's actually a Hobbit house up there.
Where?
Up there, you wanna go look?
Like here?
Yeah, here.
Yes!
Shall I show you the Hobbit hole?
Yeah, sure.
I wanna see my Hobbit hole. This is a bit better than the Hobbit house we stayed in. Yeah. Damn.
This looks
premium. What happens in here? You'd like to know. Wow. Yeah, it's a pretty cool property, yeah. Well, yeah, it's so nice to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you guys. We gotta hit the road.
Yeah, no, fair enough. Fuck
You guys have a good drive.
Well, the boot was a complete success. We filled the composting toilet up to the brim. We drank every beer in the house, and we still didn't burn the place down. Now we're back on the road. Let's suit up, boys.
Alright, we're leaving the boot. You know, it was a good boot, and now we're gonna go bye-bye boot. Everyone say bye-bye boot.
Bye-bye boot. Bye-bye. Honestly, that boot fireplace was something else though.
That boot was a fireplace.
That fucking toilet was a fire hazard.
Hey, fuck off.
Who's gone?
Scott's driving.
Oh
my god! I give you the normal fucking turn!
no!
Life.
Yes, I love is Roblox.
Yo, we've been driving for a minute. We're gonna pull over and rip the stickers off this van.
Holy shit.
How'd you know we were gonna be here?
We're sitting behind BK.
Oh, okay, what the fuck? I'll be completely honest, Scott wanted to make me this make sentimental, but this fucking van sucked. It was so uncomfortable, it stinks. But she served us well, old girl. Fucking piece of shit, dumbass van.
Stop talking and fucking start pulling stickers off.
Sorry. And we roped you into this.
No, it's alright, man. That's alright. Man, you guys legit saved the day.
Should we give him the emoji ball as a reward?
Yes.
You like that?
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. It's a souvenir.
Alright, more trinkets for you guys.
Thank you.
Take them all.
I'm gonna get my bucket hat and give it to him.
Let's just give him all of our possessions. You guys want my phone?
Would you like this limited edition 1-of-1 grog bucket hat?
Oh my god.
Thank you.
Not 1-of-1.
Thank you. This will never come off my head. Now we just got this big orb. I've got a friend which will appreciate this. Really? This actually be a relic of time. This will be in a museum. Man, you guys are getting all the good trinkets.
I know, this is great.
Chad, give him your shirt.
Okay, hang on. Might be a bit stinky, but...
Thank you. Man, are we being robbed? Are we being robbed right now? I like your Yeezys, bro.
Oh, Max, take them off. Oh, no.
Relax, man, relax.
Damn, Shay, you looking good, man.
I never thought I'd see those tats in real life. I've always wanted to see his ass tats in real life. Oh, this is so beautiful.
Man, this servo got gay real quick.
Nice to meet you.
So much. It was lovely to meet you guys. I appreciate it so much.
Nice to meet you.
Thanks for the help. Appreciate it.
Cheers, man.
Have a good
Enjoy
night.
the rest of your trip.
Yeah, thanks heaps.
Well, our trip across New Zealand was a success, mostly. After spending the night in a grog van, a hobbit hole, a yellow submarine, and even a giant boot, we're finally rewarded with something we've been begging for this entire week, a comfortable night's rest.
What the hell?
SpongeBob! But first, our final night on the town, and Chad's final night ever. That's right, we're killing Chad tonight. But first, we'll let him enjoy a meat pie.
Okay, last time I was here, this was the best pie I ever had on planet Earth. I had 3 different ones, so let's see if they're still the same. Well, they fell off after 4 years. Yeah, that's a pie. We only had to travel the other side of the country to get the best pie, but we did it.
It's a creature.
We're doing the Queenstown gondola ride.
Gondola?
I have gangrene. I have gout.
Okay, that is fucking epic. Chad, I'm doing that.
You came to the top, and nobody knew you.
Can you feel the heat when the tangos hit the street, moving to the beat?
3 hours cut is crazy. All right. Let's get back to drawing, shall we? Let's draw some more. Oh man. Am I getting a little tired? I am. But that's okay. Let's just turn on the lights really quick, and then maybe we can start. Come on. Doesn't want to freaking turn on. That's okay. Let me put this one here then? No. Maybe this one here. That's better. Okay. Oh, never mind. It's turning on. Let me pick up some other references. This one. I think I'm just gonna draw Denji a lot of times. Alright, we still have 5 hours in. This feels okay, this is starting to feel very long. I need to move. Okay, well that's starting. That's good drawing. Let me copy this one and hide these two, and then take this one and just delete it. Make another layer. And let's go. There it is. That's lit up. Actually, I'm following the glasses. I should be following the eyes. Oh, look at that. That's interesting. Bit of a mistake going on here. That's 2. Very good, very good. Let me check out my Pinterest. Not Instagram, but Pinterest. Is my pin getting any love? Hopefully. Not yet. Only 2 impressions, but we're getting there. We're getting there. I mean, an animation I did pop off. Look at Pochita. It looks weird from this angle. That is Pochita. All right. Let's do some more. Let's draw some more. All right. Not gonna lie. I'm getting a little tired. Man, the stream is dead. Nobody's watching. You know, I can't blame the algorithm. I'm literally not speaking. Am I still on even? Am I still on even? I am. Okay, let's take a little break. Actually, let me finish this one real quick. Hello, welcome back, Emily. Oh my god, I'm so happy I just researched it. Watch hours don't completely reset after a year. Oh, okay, I see. That's what I think as well, yeah. It just only counts the watch hours that you got in the last year. Yeah. That's what it does. It counts the watch hours of the year, but the subscribers is just like subscribers. It's not yearly. Not gonna lie, I'm getting a little tired. But let's keep going. I've basically filled my whole 110 page sketchbook. Damn! Congrats! Congrats! That's gotta be a lot of sketches. That's gotta be a lot of sketches. Sketchbook tour coming soon. Alright. I'd love to see it. Does it include the what is it called? The Inktober challenge? Is it the same one that you did Inktober on? Yeah, Inktober will be in there. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, the music reset, didn't it? I never I never got this far into the playlist. All right, my goal is to be monetized before 2026. I believe in you. I believe you can do it. I know you can. Okay, I gotta go to bed now. I'll watch the replay to see how you did in the last hour, Lo. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you. Man, I'm very tired right now. I don't know how I'm gonna end up in the last hour. Like my voice is already gone. A bit low on energy and not feeling too great. But we'll keep going. Bye bye. Oh my god. I'm tripping, dog. My voice is gone. My voice is gone. It's changed. I think some is because I'm sick. And I don't know. I'm not dehydrated. At least I don't think so. I'm not hungry. Maybe this is what lack of sleep does. Okay, let's keep drawing. Oh my god. My beautiful voice. Where to go? I think I'm just gonna get put something on. So I feel a little cold now. Oh my god. I can keep doing this. I can do this. All right. feel like I'm losing my head, bruh. There's a lot of light in my eyes, and that cannot be healthy. But I need to keep going. I need to keep going. I need to move forward until all my enemies are destroyed. That's what I need to do. Move away, go.
Yes. Sorry, the sun is blessing this video. Look at this. Look at that lens flare. Coming to the rescue. Best YouTuber in the world here. I know how to film videos. Good quality. I've been a dad now for a year and a half, and I thought I want to share my infinite wisdom. The thing is, when you become a parent, you're sort of forced to become an expert. No matter if you're qualified or not. You have no choice. Learn everything there is to know. And people always ask me questions about Björn, what it's like to be a dad, and I thought, okay, here we go. I make a video. So I asked you guys on YouTube, and the most pressing question, the number one thing people want an answer: when will Björn host meme review? As soon as he can speak. As soon as he knows what a meme is. I guarantee you. When is Björn gonna conquer Norway? This is good. This is good questions. This is actually why I wanted to make this video. First, we will have to infiltrate Stockholm City, cast out the Bernadottes, rule Björn as King of Sweden, manipulate people subtly through jokes that will then become real, like I'm doing now. Or am I? Honest answer, just walk. Just walk into Norway. What are they gonna do? They'll be like, hey, you cannot come here. And be like, shut the fuck up. And they'll be like, oh, sorry, bro. Sorry about that. Oil now. Oh, sorry, here you go. What am I gonna do? Fight back? I'm Norway. As always, I'm super proud. It's not even now for it works, and I regret it 24/7. PewDiePie code of 0. I feel like I answered it a million times. If asked question, and thank you for making my life easier, honestly. This is the most asked question. I never get this question to stop. I feel like I answered it a million times. Even my mom asked me, and I'm like, Mom, I've told you this. This is it. Felix, do you think it will be challenging for Björn to learn foreign languages? My child struggled with speech. How are you planning to navigate raising Björn in a multilingual environment? Again, as a parent, you're forced to learn everything. I don't know what the best method is, but I think Björn is not the only child in the world with parents that speak different languages. Usually what people do, and that is proven to work, is that I'll speak Swedish to Björn, Martse will speak Italian to Björn, maybe we'll speak English together at some points. Then he can learn Japanese, hopefully in school. I don't know. But I think right now, people are asking, like, he's still very young. Right now, we're just trying to make him learn a couple of words here and there, you know? What's your idea on iPad kids and tech kids? How will you control Björn's tech usage once he grows up? It's kind of freaky how kids are so attracted to screens. It's like, They're hypnotized, they're mesmerized. I mean, here I am looking at screens 95% of the time in my day, but it's just not, it feels weird when you're looking at a child doing it. You're like, no, stop that. Stop looking at it. I don't really have strong opinions about screen times, but we try to avoid as much as possible. But I mean, if Björn is really fuzzy, we're at a restaurant and maybe we just want to eat our food for 5 minutes because it's too difficult. Yeah, I think that's okay. But I think to use it as a subsidy of just like, instead of looking after him or engaging with him, I think that's, I don't know. Some people, you got to do what you got to do as a parent though. So I don't want to judge other people or feel like I'm like, no, never. I hate the idea of kids having their own technology. Like that just seems crazy to me. They can play with toys. Kids should play with toys. It worked for me. I had a helicopter. It was sick. It went. That's how helicopters sounded like, according to myself, as a child, of course, and now as an adult. So here's another question. Do you let Björn watch Cocomelon? The answer is genuinely no. I think it's really shitty animation. If you have to let your kids watch something, there are so many more productive and better things out there. I know the whole Cocomelon feud or whatever is like a one-sided meme. It was a joke mainly, but I genuinely think it's really bad kids content and they should not be watching it. Sorry, Cocomelon, for being so real. Will you teach Björn how to play Minecraft? Now, this is the real stuff. Of course. Of course. Yes, of course. One thing I realized as a parent is that it's very easy to have opinions about kids if you haven't experienced any trouble with them, or had one for that matter. It's very easy to be principled and be like, no, a child should never play video games for more than 15 seconds. It's a very elaborate answer to this question, I realized. I think what I was getting at is that I'm cool with, I can't wait to play games with Björn. I do think what I would do as a parent is teaching balance. I think that's very important, to enjoy many different things, not just spend your entire day playing video games. I think that's bad as a child, and I think that's bad as an adult. There's more to life, and you enjoy things more if you separate them. What is the coolest thing Björn has done? Don't lie. Björn has done a lot of cool things. A few weeks ago, he learned how to high five. That was very cool. Honestly, like, when you have your kid and it's born, it can't do anything. It's completely useless. But eventually, it grows and you learn and it changes and adapts, and it's amazing to see it in front of you, like going from not knowing anything to all of a sudden, you know, Björn can eat food on his own, and now he's starting to use a fork, and just, I know that's like, every kid will go through that development, but when you see your own child do it, it's just an incredible thing. Like, whoa, what? I'm so proud of you for being able to do that, even though, yeah, I don't know. I wrote about this actually in a newsletter that me and Marcia have, where it's like, part of the joy of having a child is just like, anything new he does, you're so mesmerized by. It's such an incredible thing to see, genuinely. Even today, like, he was copying me because I was blowing on him to make fun of him a little bit, like, and then he starts going, and it's so cute. And he's never done it before. It's so much fun. Where do you see yourself in 5 to 10 years from now? Still in Japan, still doing YouTube. So long as you're enjoying, Felix, please never stop. Your presence is wonderful influence on this community and seeing you grow for years. Thank you, love you. Thank you for the nice comment. I really struggle with this so much for the past couple months. I've had major anxiety over this. It's just been looping in my head. Like, I have to think ahead now. Like, I have a child, I have to think ahead. Like, okay, what are we gonna do? Like, are we gonna stay? Are we gonna move back? Are we gonna, what's better for Björn? What's better for me? What's better for my family? What makes more sense? Like, it doesn't really make sense to live in Japan. Like, but we love it here, and it's been driving me crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's been really stressful, but I think I finally just let it go. I don't need to think 10 years ahead. I've never done that in my life. 20 years later. Okay, here's the question. I don't know. Do anyone know that? Life is way too complicated to think like that, I think. It's good to have a plan, obviously, but I think it was genuinely just stressing me out and not anything productive coming out of it. And I think for now, Japan is wonderful for Björn. People are so loving and warm to Björn. Me and Marcia love it here. Everything's great. Why complicate it? Why overthink it? You know, that's at least what I need to do. How do you feel like your relationship with Marcia changed since having Björn? It definitely changes your relationship when you have a child. All of a sudden, you have to manage this entirely new routine, and let's take it over your entire life. And it's a scary time, which makes it stressful, and all these things together, it makes it really difficult to navigate. And I think for a while, especially in the beginning, I did not really enjoy the beginning of having a baby because there was not that much to do. A lot of early parents describe this feeling of like, before you find your footing, you're almost like roommates. It's like, okay, now it's your turn. That was your turn. He would be awake so much during the night that we would have to like split our hours, and like we saw each other so the least we've ever done because of it. It's like we're living in different time zones. So I think that was really hard, but now that Björn is becoming more of a boy, it's just wonderful, and we are both so incredibly proud of Björn. And now we have this amazing thing that we have together, and we're sharing, and so much to look forward in the future. It's just like made us into a family, and that's a wonderful, wonderful thing. I love it. Who usually gets up to 3 a.m. to attend to Björn? Usually his mama. I try my best, okay? Honestly, like it depends, but we switch back and forth. So if someone has to do the night, then that person gets to sleep in, and so it kind of balances out. But yeah, my mama usually. What's it like developing your bond with Björn from when he was an infant to now? Yeah, I kind of talked about it already, like how a lot of parents love the infant phase. They see it as like a mini holiday. And I'm like, did we experience the same thing? Like when it was the worst. It was super stressful. Every baby's different, obviously, so I think that's probably ties into it. But yeah, some people say that the infant stage is like, yeah, we just watch TV, we just relax, we just stay at home. I'm so glad that now I can finally do stuff with Björn. I think that's when our bond grows. Like we have a day a week now where me and Björn do things together. We go out, we have lunch together. I chat with him while we're out. Like it's like hanging out with a really cool friend. I love it. I think that's where the bond comes. Maybe it's different for everyone, but I remember like for me, it wasn't like an on and off switch. Like, oh, you have a child now. Father instinct immediately kicks in, you know. It takes time to grow it. What's your advice for new parents? Something you wish you knew before? Do not listen to anyone or take any advice from anyone that hasn't had a child within the last 2 years, because they don't remember anything. Honestly, I cannot believe this. Ask anyone anything about having a kid that is older than a couple years. They will not remember a single goddamn thing. It's as if they went through this traumatic event and their brain has just completely blocked out all the information that they received from it. I swear to God, if I didn't see the people's kids in front of me, I wouldn't even believe they had a child to begin with. Because I'm asking them questions, very basic questions, like, okay, so when did you start doing this? Or, okay, so so how did you tackle these things? They're like, I don't know. It's like, what the fuck? You're the least helpful person. So, ask someone that had a child recently. Fancy after bringing a baby into the world looks as beautiful as ever. I admire her. That's right. She's got that mom glow. More gorgeous than ever. I absolutely agree. How has your perspective on life changed since becoming a dad? How do you balance responsibilities and split tasks with mindset? You know, before having a kid, I always memed hating kids. It is kind of funny, like now I'm all of a sudden noticing other kids and I look at them and I'm like, they're so cute. And like you emphasize with other parents, like if I hear a baby crying, it's not annoying to me. I feel bad for the parents having to deal with it or whatever. And you try and help if you can. So it does change your perspective so much. How were you parented as a kid and what methods do you want to continue and abandon for Björn? Okay, so a meme online is this like millennial soft parenting. Everyone makes fun of it because it's like, it's just bullshit. Like you need to just tell a child off sometimes, but the millennial way is like sitting down, talking to them. How are you feeling? You know, yeah, I think that's probably a balance, but I do remember, I think I was soft parented. Because I remember one time I bit at kindergarten. I think I must have been 3 or 4 years old. This is one of my earliest memories. I bit my friend in the ear because he was super annoying. It was actually his fault completely, obviously. And my dad came to kindergarten. He wouldn't do that normally, obviously. I guess the teachers called my dad. I knew I was in trouble and I knew what I did. You know, it would be the kind of thing where like parents maybe get super angry and they take their kid home or something like that. And I remember my dad just sat down next to me and just talked to me about it. And that was it. And I think I really appreciated that approach. At least now I do. And I think then as well. Like I knew what I did was bad. I didn't need to be yelled at. You know what I mean? But he still sat down and talked to me and explained what it was wrong. And I think, yeah, that's probably what I want to do as a dad. I really appreciate my parents for doing that, for being understanding and patient. Obviously, there are times to be understanding and patient. there are times to just be like, knock that shit off. You're going to hurt somebody or yourself. I think again what I said earlier, like it's easy to have principles and ideas about parenting if you haven't faced the struggles yet, and I'm not really there yet with Björn, so you know. Do you ever think for a second you would be a dad before having a kid or thought of having one? Okay, I wrote this in my newsletter as well, how when my or thought Björn, so you know. Do you ever think for a second you would be a dad before having a kid or thought of having one? Okay, I wrote this in my newsletter as well, how when Maya was sick, it kind of felt like taking care of a baby, and for some reason that sort of clicked in my head, like we're kind of ready. We're ready to have a child. We're already taking care of one in a sense. Like it was such a, obviously it's way different, and I know that now, but it just felt like we had this huge responsibility, and I think that was like a nice silver lining of Maya being really sick for the last year that we had her. So, but you just don't know. I think you absolutely have to be ready for having a child, and you're gonna 100% want to have a child. And also, like, I'm talking a lot positively about being a parent, but honestly, I respect any opinion of wanting to have a child is totally fine. Obviously, you can live a long, happy, prosperous life either way, you know. But I do feel like now that I do have a child, it changed my perspectives completely on life. I feel so excited to be sharing. It's like experiencing life again with a brand new set of eyes. Like I look forward to everything I love to do again, to do with Björn and share with Björn and face all these new challenges with Björn. Like, yeah, I want people to experience it. I want more of my friends to have kids. I hope they are watching this video and realize it's worth having children. Yes, it's hard as but I don't know, like just doing YouTube for the rest of my life. I have purpose now. More purpose, bigger purpose. 日本で子育てをする中で最も困難なことは何ですか? What's the most difficult thing? Yeah, the language barrier. You need a pediatrician, right? And to find one that speaks English near us has been kind of difficult. Emergencies happen. I think it's always kind of scary, like that I don't speak Japanese fluently yet, to the point where it's like, when it's really important, I want to be able to be there for Björn if he needs it. And a lot of times people don't speak English here in Japan, so it's really difficult and scary. And it's a good motivator for me to actually like learn the language better. And I think also like... Okay, I learned these recently. In Japan, they have a ton of international schools. A ton of them. They're everywhere. But it's not like international kids are going there. It's for Japanese kids to learn English. International school just means super expensive English lessons for kids. We don't need to pay a ton of money for Björn to learn English. He's not gonna do that anyway, so. What was Björn's first word? Björn's first word was mama, and then he said dada. Now he says papa. His first word was baba. Baba. This is blowing bubbles at him. It's really cute. We have that on video. I can show that. He hasn't really said it yet. He's really in the phase where now he's starting to really pick up words. He's also said lampa one time, which means lamp in Swedish. Increases vocabulary slowly but surely. Yeah, it's amazing to see him speak. It's funny because he understands us. You can ask him questions and he can say, like, you know, he'll tell you if he wants to do something or not. It's really, really cute. So even though he can't really speak, you can still communicate with him. Which is, again, like a thing he couldn't do before. And now he can. And it's like, what? That's incredible. I've simped for my child this entire video. Thank you for watching. I hope maybe that was helpful for people considering ever becoming a parent. You know, there's a lot of things to consider, and maybe you find it helpful. If anything, thank you guys for always being so sweet and wonderful. All the comments about Björn has been in the vlogs especially, like it's been so nice, and it makes me actually want to share him online. Like a lot of people are very opinionated about having kids online or not, and I think I share those opinions, but he's so young right now that it doesn't matter. Like he doesn't understand any of it. I don't have a personal issue having kid photos of me online. Like that doesn't matter to me. So, but you know, there will definitely be a time where we will not show Björn online, and that will probably be the end of the vlogs. So I just wanted to be upfront about that now. But for now, yeah, we really, really appreciate all the love. So thank you, Brofist.
I feel drunk. What do I feel like? I'm a little bit hungry, but now that I ate a little bit, I feel a little better. 3 hours and 15 minutes to go. I need to draw more. I'm a bit tired. No, I'm very tired. But I can keep going. I still have it in me. I just need to eat a little more, I guess. Or how about more cheese?
Fuck, is it Super Mario Day? Toad in the house. Okay.
How the fuck did this guy get 36 up fucking dudes?
We truly are in the stupidest timeline. Okay, no more Reddit comments,
Redditors
please.
need to fucking
enjoy life.
If that's the only downside to it, then fucking sign me up. I want a bigger one.
I would love to get one printed that says, ask me about my big fat fucking stupid retarded hat.
The next product.
Bro, that's the same one as the fucking surf watch.
It's got lighting on it. It is some sort of shock.
Either it monitors your heart rate or fucking electrocutes you and kills you. It can't be a prank watch.
Oh.
Because who would put a Thunderbolt on that? That actually looks pretty clean, honestly.
Maybe a heart monitor?
Right, let's write it down.
I have a wild shot in the dark on this. A shock alarm watch to help you wake up in the morning.
I guess lightning grounder bracelet.
Lightning grounder?
Like would help you fucking survive if you got hit by lightning.
Man, you'd have to be really paranoid about that 1 in a billion chance.
Everybody has bad habits. Nail biting, hitting the snooze button.
It electrocutes you to fuck you up when you do something fucked. Like start jacking off.
Pavlok helps you become aware by alerting you when you do behaviors you'd like to reduce. And simply press the button, and Pavlok releases a mild electric sensation that helps you reduce cravings. You can laugh, but it's actually something very serious.
I am laughing.
It's like the rats. You condition them to hear the fucking sound or whatever, and then they associate that.
It's supposed to detect like if you're vaping or you're like smoking or you're like.
How? He said that you push a button.
Nah, that's the old edition.
Man, he's so quick to get this on. Does it hurt? That's tight, Darcy. What are you plotting? Is there an app? You have an app to shock me. What the fuck? Ow! Why? Ow! Why? Ow! Why? Okay, hang on. Wait.
Beer.
Ow! 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 No, ow.
There is an automatic feature when it gets like raised that it like goes off. That is disabled right now.
And what's that mode supposed to be?
So every time you go up, you go to hit the vape, you're like, you're like, man, vaping's bad.
What happens if I go for a stretch?
What
is it on?
Scratching my fucking nose.
This is like beyond dumb. Ah, fucking! Why is it beeping like it's about to blow up?
Oh, fuck, he put it on.
It's just a low pulse. Yeah, so I set it low for you because I didn't want everybody to get scared.
Can you set it higher?
Yeah, I'll do it right now.
Wow, how do you turn it on?
If I have the discipline to buzz myself, do I not have the discipline to stop?
Do you have the discipline to stop?
Well, I don't.
Do you wish you could stop?
I do.
So can I? So here's
but your premise is that I have enough discipline.
Robert. It's all nonsense across the board. So if you use it on sugar, after about 3 or 4 days on like a cookie or tortilla chips, you'll start to notice the flavor changes.
Start to notice the flavor changes.
Yeah, you
You're
do.
such a con artist.
Why is this guy such an asshole?
He's trying to sell the watch that electrocutes yourself. So you pull out your app and go, I want to hit the vape. Actually, I'm going to shock myself. That way I'll never want the vape. At that point, I'd take the watch off and hit the vape. Because
it depends how addicted you are.
You want to get a deal? Explain to me why you're worth $14 million.
Bride's not getting anything. Why are there one on each?
This guy's bold.
We're not focused on the money. We're focused more on the habits.
Focused on the money. You've come to the wrong place, my friend.
Bro thought he was going to get 1 million beers.
You're a get the out of here.
Is there any indication of how the company's doing today?
Apparently, launched an Indiegogo campaign and made $340,000 for a different product.
What? So what? It's not related to this product?
A shock clock that nobody received the product for.
Ah, okay. So he's just a con artist through and through. Excellent.
I think Chad got closest because he actually said shock.
No, you look like you just had your fucking hand in your pants.
No, I was trying to pull my thing out.
What thing? Your cock?
Are you guys ready for the next secret epic gadget from Shark Tank that is a secret epic gadget?
Thank you, yep. I'm looking forward to that.
What, is this a hose attachment?
This is a pussy pump.
What is that? Ow.
Drinking a beer,
Oh, that's sharp.
So stabbing and shotgunning a beer. I feel like it's for juicing or pitting something, juicing a fruit.
I don't know what this part's for, but maybe, just maybe. Look, I screwed it in. See? Open the top, and then you...
It works!
I mean, it's somewhat work. I mean, it's all right.
It's definitely not for
no,
that.
that sucks. I don't know. What the fuck? I'm going to write, like, hose tool. I don't know. What are you writing? Can I have a look?
No!
All right, I have my guess. Would you like to go first?
I guess extractor.
Extractor of...
Oh, who knows? Up to interpretation, isn't it?
I guess I don't know.
Oh, I'm the closest, surely!
If they say don't or no in this pitch, I get it.
What the fuck? My guess is A, the letter.
Life can be a tough nut to crack. Cocoa taps will get you right on track.
Extracting
Oh,
coconut
it might
milk.
be to get coconut water out.
Aloha! Sharks. Aloha! My name is Coco Vinny. I'm from Long Beach, California, and I'm the founder and chief coconut in charge at Cocoa Taps.
Why is he saying aloha chief? And he's like, I'm from Long Beach.
I'm from Laos.
I'm from Laos. Continue. Sorry, I hate bald people.
For $150,000 for 10% of soon to be our company. Now, Sharks.
Darcy, I'm seeing something be extracted.
Okay, you're going to have this.
You make a hole right in the coconut like so. You take the cocoa tap, you thread it in counterclockwise. Once the tap is secured into the coconut, it's fully resealable.
Oh my god, you're turning the coconut into a fucking can.
Why do I need this when I can just go... Man, I got
Because
coconut.
now you can't reseal that, Chad.
I'm drinking this thing in one go.
Chad, you know you could do that to just about any like thing that you would want to eat or drink.
Let's try to get through here first. Are you getting through this?
I think you just keep turning it. Like that. Okay, so I got my hole in it. Then I'll simply put this in and voila, a sealed coconut. This thing sucks.
Darcy, well, I appreciate the help. I still want to see how the fuck this thing works. Like,
okay, water bottle, fucking cap, boom, no leaks.
Who the fuck is buying this shit?
When was the last time you drank coconut from a water bottle?
You know, it'd be just as effective after you bash in a fucking straw. Why do people make this shit? What are they smoking when they're like, you know what?
I would much rather drink from this than a straw. I'm gonna fill my coconut up with grog and I'm gonna plant it back on the beach. Can we do that? Like, get all the coconuts that are still attached. At night, we sneak up there, we drill holes in them, empty them, and put grog in them. Coconut water, sir.
Thanks. So that's a grog. How much did they ask for?
$150,000 for 10%.
How much did they get?
They didn't get a deal.
Thank God. And how's it doing these days?
The business kind of split in two, and now they sell coconuts with a brand on it. Like,
So I win, right?
oh yeah, sure. I've lost track.
You know what? Fuck the boards. I'm too drunk. From here on out, we just guess between each other. All right, Darcy, what's next?
It's the next gadget.
Is it for collecting like urine samples from a dog? Like, yeah, that's it, baby. Piss in the cup. And you catch it.
Maybe.
Then you take it to the vet and go, this is my dog's piss.
What would you need reach for collecting in a little...
Apples. I say fruit picking, like fruit picking.
There's no fucking way.
Oh, I don't know. All right, Darcy, I'm ready for the video.
I reckon it's a shit collector.
Justin from Orange County, California.
Oranges.
Imagine you're hosting a dinner party. And right as you're about to serve the food...
Nut allergy! The nut allergy guest arrives, and you gotta put the nuts away.
And right as you're about to serve the food...
Nut allergy! The nut allergy guest arrives, and you gotta put the nuts away. Okay, stop. He said dinner party. What the fuck is this used for at a dinner party?
Taking the nuts and putting it away so you don't get nuts in your hand. So if like an hypochondriac like Silas doesn't be like, I can't shake your hand because you've touched the nuts.
Go ahead, Sharks. Lift your plate covers and dig in.
Oh.
That's right. Bugs.
Oh my god.
That's
scared the...
Spiders! Spiders! Bugs! Removing them, taking them outside.
So if there's a bug on the thing, you just...
Yeah! Up on the wall, whatever.
And then you fucking lock them in, you got the... Oh!
They take it out the front and release it.
Yeah, I just used a fucking jar and a book. All right, Darcy, release the crickets.
Do we release all the crickets?
Yes, release all the crickets. Max, you ready?
Oh!
Max, you gotta be ready, brother.
Yeah, just do it as they come out, maybe.
Chad, let them cook. I think I killed one already.
There's one. I caught one.
I killed one already. Why is this dead? I caught 2. Max, I'm winning. Yeah, I'm on -1, so fuck it. We cook. No. Hell no.
Chad, these things are going to be in the walls.
I'm going to catch them all. It doesn't matter. It looks like they're moving like water. They're just jumping into the bin. They're all jumping into the bin. I don't know how, if you realize that I'm catching a shit ton of them. It actually scoops them up pretty good. I caught a shit ton. I did not drop that many in there. I caught a shit ton. Darcy, I'm going to go set them free now. Why are you just going to throw that over their fence or something? I'm going to throw it into the neighbors.
Okay. Let's keep going.
There are so many people that are not aware of how much better and how much more present and how much more joy they could experience in their life.
See, when you are not filling your life with the things that you are capable of doing, see, we all have some stuff that we've been given. And I don't think that it's optional for us to sit on what we have. See, if you're sitting on what you have, what you've been given, I think everybody's been given something. to bring to the planet. That only you can do that. Only you can perform that. Only you can initiate that activity. And if you don't do that, if you're not filling in your life with your life work or your mission, then there are gaps in your life. And what we do when we're not living out our true identity, we begin to fill the gaps. We fill the holes with garbage.
Success is getting what you want. Fulfillment is living what you're made for.
This is dreams we're talking about. We're talking about dreams.
Can you train your brain to appreciate? Because in the middle of whatever you're pissed off about or frustrated or fearful about or worried about, you're deleting all the things you can be grateful for, you can appreciate that are absolutely real.
Be your own motivator, and you build yourself up.
And that's the problem with the mind. You know, I want your listeners or viewers to really think about this. You do not experience life. You experience the life you focus on. That's it.
And understand that even your emotions can play tricks on you. So take advantage of your life. Take control of it. Reason takes time. Understanding it. Being able to deal with the do's and the don'ts, the ups and the downs. There's a reason for it. And sometimes we may not like it. But when that purpose starts to knock on your door, that's it. That means you have made it. Whatever the situation may be, that purpose has been fulfilled. It is already here. It was already meant to be. It happened. It's there. So do the best you can leading to your purpose. Because one thing for sure, none of us are gonna be here for long. Sooner or later, you gotta leave this planet. But make the best of the life that you have on this day and the day after. So if tomorrow comes for you, tomorrow comes for me, let's get out there and make the best of it. Because tomorrow is another day. And if you're a part of that day, that means you got work to do. Success doesn't owe you. You owe success. Success doesn't work for you. You work for success. And that work takes time. Everything that we do in this life takes time. It's a process. But are you prepared for the test? Are you prepared to fight? Are you prepared to live? Are you prepared to push through it? Even when you feel that you can't. We need faith. And we need power. And we need gratitude. And we need to be humble. But we must always stay hungry and keep going.
One of your superpowers is a made-up mind. One that is fully persuaded to get it done every single day, no matter the task.
See, each day we are presented with a series of conflicts between the right way and the easy way. You can't have the throne until you are willing to remove yourself from the seat of convenience.
For some of you, what I want you to do is throw something on a wall. Every time I see you, I say the same thing because I think we overcomplicate it. It's the power of the choice, the power of using the people around you and not being afraid of failing, but being afraid of not trying. And maybe your dream's big, good, go after it. And maybe you don't make it because it was way out there, but you pursued it, and maybe there was something that happened that you didn't quite get there. But I promise you this, if you shoot for a star and you're all in with your effort and your heart and your attitude and your energy and your commitment, you may not land on that star, but I can guarantee you you'll land on the moon. And the truth is you're still in space.
Don't allow your emotions to control you. We are emotional, but you want to begin to discipline your emotion. If you don't discipline and contain your emotions, they will use you.
If you're going to get to the next level, you're going to have to give up something, right? You're going to have to give up something. And I'm just going to keep it real with y'all. When I say give up, when I talk about sacrifice, I'm saying give up your current blessings. Like, it's going to be hard. Give up the current blessings. Are you hearing what I'm telling you? I had to make a sacrifice. Can you hear me? I said get back up. Because this life is not done with you. Fear is not bigger than your purpose. Insecurity is not bigger than your purpose. Your purpose is everything.
Take full responsibility for your life. Accept where you are and the responsibility that you're going to take yourself where you want to go. Someone said we have two primary choices in life. We can either accept conditions as they exist, or we can take the responsibility to change them.
This world needs you to achieve everything you got on the inside of you. This world needs you to be you. But in order for you to be you, we got to have you to rise up. I'm here to rise. I came here to conquer.
Takes guts. You got to dig down deep to gut it out. Keep on going again and again and again until you make it happen, because you know that it's possible. Now, what do you do during the hard times, Les? Here's what you must do. Number one is you must have faith. Paul said you must have the faith to call forth those things that be not as though they were. Judge not according to appearances. Don't judge your circumstances and the possibilities for your future based upon what you have now and because of what's going on now. No. That's not the real reality there. What you're going through, if you're going through some hard times, it has not come to stay, it has come to pass. It's all right. Now, second thing is, repeat this after me. Something you should affirm to yourself every day. Repeat this, please. No matter how bad it is,
No matter how bad it is, or how bad it gets, I'm going to make it.
say that to yourself every day. That's what I used to say to myself. When I would get up in the Penobscot building and I had to go into the bathroom and bathe in the bathroom sink, I had written on the mirror that I put up there, just pasted up and I read, no matter how bad it is,
No matter how bad it is, or how bad it gets, I'm going to make it.
So you got to have faith, you talk to yourself, you say that affirmation. The next step is you must have patience and engage in consistent action. Patience and engage in consistent action. So everything does not always happen, ladies and gentlemen, when we want it to happen. It doesn't happen quickly. So in that process, they have something in the Far East called the Chinese bamboo tree. The Chinese bamboo tree, every day it has to be watered and fertilized. It's a very hard nut, and it takes 5 years of watering and fertilization every day, according to American Geographic, before it breaks through the ground. At any time, if the watering process and the nurturing and the fertilization process is stopped, the Chinese bamboo tree will die in the ground. Now, once it breaks through in that 5th year, then in 6 weeks it grows 90 feet tall. Now the question is, does it grow 90 feet in 5 years or 6 weeks? The answer is obvious. It takes 5 years. That's how long it took to grow it, to build that foundation, to nurture it, to water it, to build the reputation, to build the credibility, to learn the market, to learn people, to learn yourself, to learn how to do it, to figure it out. That's why you must have patience and engage in consistent action. We live in a world, ladies and gentlemen, where people want instant gratification. They want it right now, but they're not willing to pay the price to do what it takes. They think it was easy. No. It's simple, but it's not easy. It's a system that if you work the system, it works if you work it. But make no mistake about it, it's hard. You are the determining factor. Here's something else. It's possible you can live your dream. No matter how bad it is.
No matter how bad it is, or how bad it gets, I'm going to make it. I'm going to make it.
It's necessary that you have goals, that you write them down, that you surround yourself with a support team, that you are creative. It's you that you must take personal responsibility to make it happen. The people that make it in this world look around for the circumstances that they want, and if they can't find them, they create them. It's hard. No, easy is not an option. However, ladies and gentlemen, what you will discover is that it's worth it. It's worth it. I suggest to you, if you want to become diamond, write down 5 reasons of why it is worth it for you to become a diamond. To experience that level of achievement. What is it that will give you the drive? What is it that will ignite the courage in you to get up and come back again and again and again? How is it that you would be able, what reasons that you tap in to that deep down feeling that goes to your gut, that no matter how many times you get knocked down, that you're coming back? What is it? Write it down. When I started and left Miami pursuing my dream, because I knew that as long as you work for someone else, they are controlling your destiny. I don't want anybody signing my paycheck but me. I knew that it was going to be difficult. I knew it was going to be hard. But every time I thought about giving up, and there were times I did, because where I am, ladies and gentlemen, it's a long shot. You think being a diamond is a long shot. This is a miracle. This is a long shot. And I had people laughing at me. Les, you're talking about being a motivational speaker? You failed twice in school. They put you back from the 5th grade into the 4th grade, and you failed in the 8th grade? You've never worked for a major corporation? And you are going to become independently wealthy. Right. They laugh. They're gonna laugh at you. People are gonna laugh at you. But let me tell you, I believe in revenge like Frank Sinatra. He said the best revenge is massive success. It's a long shot. Being here with you today in this dome in Atlanta, it's a long shot. But I kept running toward my dream. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop running toward your dream. You can live your dream as you hold on to that dream. There are moments when you're going to doubt yourself. There are rough times are going to come, but they have not come to stay. They have come to pass. It's not going to be easy. As you go toward the future, begin to know that you have greatness within you. Begin to envision yourselves to reach your goals. If you want a thing bad enough, go out and fight for it. Work day and night for it. Give up your time, your peace, and your sleep for it. What if we have that kind of attitude? The car's repossessed. Nobody believes in you. You've lost again and again and again. The lights are cut off. But you're still looking at your dream, reviewing it every day, and say to yourself, it's not over until I win.
I want you to know that you're beautiful. I want you to know that you're beautifully made. I want you to know that you're worthy. Understand that, yeah, you're worthy, you're deserving of the good things, the final things in life, and that's not just on the financial aspect. I'm talking about, great, healthy connections and all of that, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about peace, I'm talking about sanity, all that good stuff, you know what I mean? And I want you to know that if you still right here, then baby, you still got some purpose. Hello, somebody, you still got some purpose. A lot of times we walk around and we feel like we're worthless. We walk around and we feel like we don't have anything to offer. We walk around and we feel like, you know what I'm saying, the whole entire world is against us. Hello, yeah, let's just be real about it. Some of us, we toyed with it all night long. Some of us, we struggle with it, and that's one of the things that, we battle with the most is the fact that we feel like, we're not this or we're not that. I want you to know that you got purpose. As long as you got breath in your body, as long as you got clothed with your right mind, you have some purpose. Stop letting the enemy trick you into thinking that you're not supposed to be here. Stop allowing the enemy to trick you into thinking that you don't have anything to offer or that the world will be a better place without you. Stop allowing the enemy to come in and trick you up out of your position, up out of your spot. I want you to understand that if you're still right here, sweetheart, whether they like it or not, you're supposed to be here. Whether they on board with you or not, you're supposed to be here. One of the things that I want you to jot down real quick is, I want you to write down, baby, I still got some purpose in me. Hello, somebody, that's a note for you. I want you to understand that you still got some purpose in you, baby. Hello, somebody, I need you to write that in your red pen real quick. I got some purpose in me. Might not look like what you want me to look like. Understand that I might not look like greatness right now. That's right, I might not look like it right now. I might look like I'm struggling right now. Are you in a place in your life where you can honestly say that you're living up to your fullest potential? Are you waking up every single morning and giving you the best that you got? I'm not talking about what you're doing for other folk. You got to get to that place in your life where you become selfish with yourself. You got to get to that place in your life where you understand that you deserve more, you deserve better. You got to get to that place in your life where you're willing to go to war. You want all the smoke about you. Baby, I want you to understand that when it comes down to me and the person that I am, when it comes down to me being able to live up to my fullest potential, when it comes down to me being able to live the life that I deserve to live, then baby, I want you to understand something about this here, baby. I'm willing to give it all that I got. I'm willing to do it all by myself. I'm willing to do it with one leg and a kickstand. I'm willing to do it with what? Sweat in my eyes. I'm willing to do it with tears falling down my face. I'm willing to do it if I gotta crawl on my belly by any means necessary. I am going to do what I gotta do in order for me to make sure that I am setting myself up for success. Don't be so loyal to other folk that you're disloyal to yourself.
Every morning when I wake, I see that sun rise up. And I want you to be just like the sun. Every morning, I want you to rise up, follow through, and finish. If the day's going to be good, I got to heal from the mistakes that were made yesterday. And I've got to believe that I don't have to make the same mistakes. It's time to heal. Today I heal. Today I heal from every mistake that is made. Today I heal from everything that I said that I could have said better, and everything that was said to me that I wish was never said. I heal today from the people that pushed me verbally but did not support me physically, that were never present. Today I heal, I heal, I heal. I heal from what I did not have. After we heal, we have to acknowledge, coupled with that healing, is what went wrong.
You don't have to force yourself or motivate yourself to think negatively, to be depressed, to hate somebody, to want revenge, to want to get back at somebody, to beat yourself up over the head, to feel loaded with guilt. You don't have to make any effort to do that. Your mind is on automatic. It will do that by itself. But if you want to begin to move into your own personal greatness, if you want to begin to really enjoy a happy, successful, healthy life, you've got to be willing to go against the tide. You've got to be willing to harness your will and say, in spite of this, I'm in control here. I'm not going to let this get me down. I'm not going to let this destroy me. I'm coming back.
Oh, you gotta fight for the baby that lays in your soul, that burns your chest. Because if you don't feel this fire, then it's not a dream. You feel like you'll do 120%. You'll give everything you have and it still won't be enough. I feel you. I was there. A part of the milestone is, what if I give everything and it ain't enough? What if I put my whole heart, my whole mind, my whole soul into it, E.T., and it's not enough? What if I do it and I fail? You gotta face your fear. You gotta do it anyway. If you don't get up when the count is at 9, don't want it enough.
We end well so we can begin well. Every single one of you, you're a one of one. Some of you've got to begin to throw that thing against the wall. And some of you just got to begin to believe.
Even when it's painful, even when we're ostracized, even when we're excommunicated and ghosted, it may hurt, but that pain will subside. But I gotta believe it, so I gotta stay focused. Focus goes where energy flows. Every morning when I wake, I see that sun rise up. And I want you to be just like the sun. Every morning, I want you to rise up, follow through, and finish.
When you want to change, it's not easy. If it were in fact easy, everybody would do it. But if you're serious, you'll go all out.
I will be immune to the pain that is attached to my purpose. I will not be stagnant. I will not stay stuck in the mud that you left me in. I will evolve. I will rise. There's going to be days when it seems like it will never happen. The dream will never manifest. The money will never come. The cars will never come. But you got to fight for something more than material. I finished my coursework. It took me 2 years. Why? Because it took me 2 years to get over the fear. It took me 2 years to get over the anxiety. It took me 2 years to finally say, Goliath, here I come. Goliath, you might be taller than me. You might be bigger than me. You might be stronger than me, but I'm coming. And I'd rather die trying. I'd rather die going after this dissertation. I'd rather give everything I got. I'd rather give a year. I'd rather put in work and fail, not try it on. I see all things working for good. I see you stepping into everything that God has called you to do. I see you stepping into purpose and stepping into the plans that God already has laid out for you. This is your day. Get up and conquer your day. Get up, get up, get up. You've got a day to conquer.
I left. I was like, I got to be in control of my life. And I wasn't mad at nobody. I'm not mad at nobody now. It's just I feel like I got to be in control. If something go wrong, I want to go wrong on my dime, not yours. I don't want to play by your rules. I want to play by my rules. Take control. Go for it. Please, you have to hear this. When I say I need you to be intentional and deliberate, hear me, I want to paint the picture. You have one team that has the ability to score. They have the ability to do well. They have the ability to score on the opponent. What their challenge is that they can't do it, they can't sustain it. You have one team that's good in spurts. You have another team that's dominant. The teams that are dominant because they can do it from beginning to end. Right? Listen to me. And they can do it team after team after team. Right? They can do it over and over and over. They dominate because they put pressure on you from the time you start to the very end. Like, oh, even when they're out, they continue to dominate. And your problem is you're not intentional and deliberate. You wake up on Monday and you might be strong, but by Wednesday, are you hearing what I'm telling you? You're not intentional and deliberate. You are hoping that the best is going to happen to you, and the best never happens to you. Like, and this is critical. What don't you have? Because all these things are going to stop you from getting to that next level. What don't you have in terms of getting to that next level? What don't you currently have? Because what you don't have, you need to start doing your homework so you can what? So you can go get that. You owe yourself. I didn't get here making excuses. It's your life. Only one person can stop you from making that become a reality, and that's you. And a lot of y'all scared. Just walk into it. Stop running from it because your life ain't sweet. It ain't like your life's sweet from running. What's my North Star? Why am I here? What's my purpose? Like, leave your mark. That's why I'm so happy. I ain't happy because of no house. I ain't happy because of no cars. I know my purpose. But with this right here, your skill set, this thing can take you wherever you want to go and then take your kids wherever you want them to go. And you complaining because coach wants you to work and practice so you can get what you said you wanted. You mad at coach because he ain't gonna let you take no shortcuts because ain't no shortcuts on the next level. Y'all think you think this hard? Wait till you get to the pros. Most people were closer than they ever thought they were to finishing that big thing, but they never finished it because they didn't feel like finishing it. Or they were doing it and it was pain. And most people quit in the pain because the pain hurts so bad that they don't know if they want to keep going to get to go. But you got to take your focus off of what's not happening and put your focus on what can happen. So if you're focusing on the negative, that's what you're going to get. That's what you're going to see. No more blaming. No more. I don't want to hear it no more. I don't want to hear this teacher did me wrong. This professor did me wrong. My mentor didn't. My mama didn't. My daddy didn't. Stop the blaming. If it's your life, I need you to take complete ownership of it. It's your life. I don't want to hear no more excuses. You blame, that's what you do. You make excuses for why you broke. You make excuses for why you stuck. And it is easier to make it somebody else's fault than to man up and look in the mirror and say it was your fault. It's easy to put it on somebody else. Why? Because then you ain't got to do nothing. There is no excuse for not living up to your fullest potential. No excuse. Life.
Is Roblox.
How beautiful it is.
Oh.
How amazing it is.
But I thought life was
to be
Roblox
able to
though.
rise up in the morning and have that sun shine on your face rather than on your grave. What makes life so unique and so beautiful? It is beautiful because whatever you have that you may be facing, what you may be dealing with, life is still good. Life has so many moving parts, but life is always good. Every day is a new day and another opportunity that others may not have. This life that you have been given, this life that you are temporarily holding on to, this life that has been just given to you for only temporary reasons, has more meaning than you can ever imagine. So many people in the world take life for granted instead of realizing that you have to take the opportunity to live it the best way you know how. Now on this journey of life, you're going to face a significant amount of circumstances, a significant amount of challenges. You're going to fall into areas that you cannot understand. And maybe it's not in a position for you to understand at that moment. When you start to feel that you are in a position that you don't love your life, then shame on you. Because your life is a beautiful thing. And no one deserves to ruin it. No one deserves to control it.
no one deserves to steal your joy. Your life is your life, and you have the right to live it the best way you can. You must discipline yourself and take full control and responsibility for the outcome or whatever it is that you are seeking at this moment.
I see millions of motivational speakers that speak to the rich, that speak to the successful. I said, who speaks to the broken? Who speaks to the individuals that's still in the process? Who speaks to the individuals that doesn't want to live anymore? Every motivational speech you ever heard, I was talking to myself and I was telling my story. I couldn't read till I was 16. I buried my mother to a heroin overdose. My father was a hitman. I used to sneak in crack houses and sleep next to my mom to make sure she was safe at night. But through all the chaos and all the pain, God built a warrior. So when y'all see King Hollis, and every time I drop a speech, I'm dropping it for you. That person that want to give up on his life, I'm dropping it for you. That person that don't know that they have greatness inside of them, I'm dropping this for you. See the difference between a good player and a great player. See, that good player does just the minimum to get by. That great player pushes his body past the limit. He leaves every single drop of blood on the field. And whatever he does in life, he wants to be remembered as the greatest. He does that extra 10 when the coach only asks for 20. He runs that extra mile when the coach only asks for 5. See, he knows he's gonna have to dig deep inside his soul to bring out that king, to bring out that legend, to bring out that power that lays in every single one of us. But we won't go deep enough to get it. We're not gonna be good. We're gonna be great.
The things you're about to hear are the powerful inner thoughts going on inside the mind of a champion. I was born a champion. I was raised a champion. I got champion in my bloodline. I've always been a champion. I will always be a champion. And when I close my eyes and die, I will be a champion. On my headstone, they will write champion. Every time they mention my name, they will say champion. My legacy is champion. My obituary will read champion. Every time they mention my name, they will say champion. Because I am a champion. Every day that I get up, I say good morning, champion. When I look in the mirror, I see a champion. When I go to the gym, I work out like a champion. When I eat like a champion. And the stuff I read makes me an even better champion. The stuff I put in my mind is champion. Because all day I am a champion. From from sunrise to sundown. From the moment I open my eyes to the moment I close them, I am a champion. I pray, I think, I speak, I walk like a champion. No loss, no setback, no mistake will ever change that. I'm a conqueror, born to succeed, anointed to prosper, blessed and unstoppable, and I will arise out of the ashes because my God will not fail me, because I am, always have been, and always will be a champion. Greater is he that is in me than he that is in the world. I can do all things because with God all things are possible, and I am a champion doing the impossible. Failure is not an option. I refuse to concede because I'm a champion when I bleed. My blood is champion, and anything that stands in my way, I will go through it, over it, or around it, because I am a champion. Nothing can stop me. Blessed and unstoppable. I am the undefeated, undisputed, never beaten champion of the world. The world says I'm a loser. I get up every day and go to war with that statement. They think I'm lazy. I'm hungrier than ever. Beast mode, I'm eating all competition. The devil says I've got no money. Money comes to me easily, frequently, and abundantly in God's perfect way. The world says I'm crazy. The world belongs to the bold. They remind me of the losses I've taken. They say I'll never recover. I serve the God of restoration. I will make a comeback. They say you can't pay your bills with dreams. Success will come off the assembly line of my mind. They say I only have average talent. Hard work and discipline are the great equalizer. Why don't you get a 9-to-5, a normal job that pays every week? Because I'm the head and not the tail. Above, not below. I was strategically designed for greatness. It looks like your God has forgotten you. My God will never leave me nor forsake me. You really believe all that stuff you're saying? Destiny is obligated by universal law to concede to the demands of unwavering faith, and I believe I'm a champion, committed, hungry, dedicated, fearless, bold, never wavering, full of faith, anointed, prosperous, strong, righteous, focused, disciplined, willing to do whatever it takes to be a champion. I will arise one day and make a fool out of all those who doubted me. I will live with no fear. I will boldly attack the things that scare me. They will not stop me on my destiny. No health issues, no job issues, no financial issues, no relationship issues. Nothing shall stand in the way of my divine calling because I am a champion. I was born a champion, raised a champion, have always been a champion, will always be a champion. My legacy is champion. And when it's all said and done on my headstone, they will write champion.
Some of you don't even realize you have unfinished business. You need to go back where you left off with a new perspective. Go back to the gym. Go back to the drawing board. Go back to the business. Go back to the relationship. Go back to the burning building. You have unfinished business. All you gotta do is show up with a new game plan and a new perspective. You got unfinished business. You have unfinished business. You got work to do.
Alright, so just to give you an update, I don't feel very good. I'm starting to think maybe this is not such a great idea after all. However, I also think that maybe I should just keep going. I don't know if the quality of my drawings are gonna get better or worse. I don't know. Nobody's watching the stream. I mean, it would have been fun if some it would have been fun if somebody was watching, like to have somebody around. But doing this, going through this alone is a bit difficult, not gonna lie. Ugh. What's the reason? Like, why is it not showing up to anyone? Is it because I'm using the sound of other videos? I mean, these other videos are on YouTube, so I don't understand. I still like the thumbnail anyways. It's a cool thumbnail. What am I even doing? Is this even worth it? Like don't freaking know.
knows this bad.
Yeah, so in part one, you guys basically commissioned Ted, the lawyer, and then you chose 4 other people to do the testimonials. And then I just got Griff to put everything in there. He did all the 3D stuff, made the logo, did all the graphics, everything.
Jesus. So how much did that cost in total for that masterpiece?
All up for all 5 of the commissions was $1,230.
That's not bad. That looks like a real advertisement.
Yeah.
I put that on TV.
The most expensive part though was the level 3 cleric or something.
Yeah.
That was $436. So that cost $50 more than even Ted's whole big spiel.
And he remembered all the numbers.
Yeah,
I think he had a teleprompter, brother.
He actually messaged me back and was like, "You want me to say all these numbers?" and wrote all the numbers out. He's like, "But I didn't." It was over the weekend. Saying he sent 4 messages in a row because I was not responding, and then at the end he's like, "OMG, dude, you're killing me. LMAO. I just realized you wrote this as a parody. Oh my god." And then shortly after he just sent it perfectly, exactly how he wanted it. So
I really thought we were starting a dick ripping business. Oh, thanks, Ted. Was his name Ted?
You kind of look like Ted from Breaking Bad.
That's
as well.
what I was thinking. All right, let's move on to the next one. You can't top that last one. Oh, I want a drinking grog now. All right, give me a grog. This purple one from Ad? Yeah, thanks, bro. I appreciate it. I remember this song. He had the Prime as an example. Wow. Oh. That's not. Sorry, that's
Oh,
oh my god, look at that.
That's a snail trail, bro.
That was alright. That's not as good as what Griff does for our ads on Instagram. I mean, it was alright. I want to eat raw wheat.
That one was $1,746.
That's good value for money. I like that. Can we use this anywhere, or do you think it's not up to scratch, Scott?
We could probably run it as an ad for a bit.
I really like the shot with the fucking orb.
one here.
That's the best bit.
And he's done really good looking liquids, which I know are hard.
That looks really good, actually.
Yes, but I'm thinking a lot of these, to me, stand out as assets rather than being part of the thing.
Do you want to get Griff down here and get his opinion?
Oh,
Yeah.
we can ask
Yeah.
him. You want to do it now?
I'll get Griff. Griff!
Okay, we have some questions about this from your professional opinion.
We're just talking about how liquid is a difficult thing to do.
Have you seen this? No. That looks really fucking... Alright, thank you, Griff.
No, it's good. Well done.
What was that guy's name on Fiverr?
Amila CG.
Amila CG. Shout out to that guy, because it's a decent ad.
Wheat.
Grain.
Rye.
I like that. Alright, next one.
Oh, this is a fucked up pizza.
Is that a basic video?
This shit needs cum.
Capsicum.
Nails. Oh, that's right. We found the food guy.
I don't see no coins or pickles.
Combo. Only at Domino's.
What? Was that in the brief, the Markiplier combo? That bit made it funny.
Okay, yeah. I just added that as I got a random guy to do a voiceover thing for like the whole pizza ad, but then we decided it was too much for the whole lot, so we just did the thing at the end.
Right. Yeah, no, that tied it together. I don't think it would have been as good without that. I was racking my brain for when did Markiplier eat glass?
Oh, I just did that because the glass of milk next to the pizza.
He makes it look good. I kind of want a pizza now. It's still edible. I can pick them out.
What, the olives?
He sprinkled dirt on at the end. That's because I remember the brief. We said put dirt on it.
Of course we fucking did. We didn't just decide to do that.
How much did that one cost, Darcy?
That one was $873.
I still think that's great value for money. The guy made a fucking nail and glass dirt pizza. Next one. Oh, this is the prime fucking slander ad. I'm in. Prime. Hello, Aqua. Red 40 battery acid, eye of noon, mud, oil, pencil, tin foil, glue.
Pencil.
Bro, this shit looks like Baldi's Basics, bro. I'm buying that. Now it's like Adult Swim.
That's lit.
I like the style. I like the style of that, bro.
Originally, you guys put this on Fiverr as a commission to this guy, and it was listed at $580.
Okay.
Once he saw the duration and the nature of the product we wanted, he said we needed to pay him $4,000 and da-da-da. So I was like, oh, nah, don't worry about it. Like, we didn't want to go that high. So then I got TJ to build it up from scratch. We paid him $1,000.
Yeah.
And I basically said, just do whatever you can within. I think it was like a week he did it or something. I think it's pretty funny, though. Like, better than paying someone random to fuck.
Yeah, 100%.
Why didn't you get the fucking Obama animator?
I'd buy that. Honestly, if I saw it prime and said wet fungus, I'm reaching for it. Alright, next one. This is audio only?
Yeah.
You're listening to 109 FM. That song was My Dick Itchy by DJ No Dick. Now over to some ads.
Are you bald and or balding?
That's all it takes. That's all it takes.
Has your wife recently left your balding self for a man with a full head of hair? Or perhaps you're sick of the sun reflecting off the back of your head and causing forest fires.
So true. Common thing you don't understand with being bald.
Yeah, just bald people fangs.
Introducing reddit.com/r/bald, a subreddit for people in
And was this
denial.
real?
Yeah.
Was r/bald? Oh, shit. They're going to have a field day with this one.
Feeling bad about your receding hairline? Just post a pic, and a bunch of other stupid bald people. And a bunch of other stupid bald people will lie to you and say you pull it off. That's reddit.com/r/bald. Lose your hair, not your head. And remember, if you're ever having a bad hair day, transplants in Turkey are only $30.
Okay.
This is such a, like, a joke that is inevitable, foreshadowing for... How much did that cost? I mean,
That was $100 by a guy called Golden Tones on Fiverr who has a
worth
great
every
voice.
fucking dollar. What's this next one? It's just a PNG?
No, this is just a placeholder. No, this is a physical object for you guys.
Are they the same thing or?
3 different things.
Okay, one at a time. Oh, we already know about this. Oh no. Why does this not say no V-Bucks?
You didn't write that.
Didn't we?
That's not actually his Fortnite code. His Fortnite code is Lockie, but you put it down as code Lachlan.
Oh, some guy around Melbourne's getting code Lachlan.
Yeah.
So basically what Darcy did, we have a phone call footage of it earlier. We did a poster campaign around the city that we live in and just put these everywhere. And they were like panic calling us like, did you guys do this? And I denied it straight away. I knew what Darcy was cooking. Darcy, be honest, did you cash in code Lachlan before
I wish I did, goddamn. Might have made $20. Laser beams and loser fruits are about $80 each, and then Lachlan's was $180 each. And the poster campaign cost $1,600 to have these posters up for a week around Melbourne.
It's not even funny. We didn't do anything fucked up to it. No V-Bucks. Chat. Sorry. His eyes are slightly closed.
I did get sent a video of Lachlan looking at it.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay, that is funny when it's on the fucking street.
Not even the right code, he said.
Why is he stressing? Like, Darcy, that's when I came to the studio.
Oh, shit!
Okay, it's funny now. That's a harmless prank. We could have done so much worse. What a waste of money. Alright, number 7?
Yeah.
Are half these grog ads?
That was going to be the original
That was
idea.
the okay. This is good. Wait, what's the grey
Why
one?
was there
a black and white one? What is that, mystery flavour?
That wasn't in it when we watched it before, though.
I don't know, that must be a glitch in
What
their
the
fucking...
fuck?
Uh-oh, they planning cement flavour?
What the fuck? That's weird.
Oh, never mind.
Am I on a game show? What the? I love ad law. Why was that scary at the end? That's good. I like it. Who made that?
So basically, you guys commissioned a jingle for Grog. So you commissioned a song.
Oh, okay.
But because we wanted to jazz it up a bit, I got Griff to make a lyric video for it.
That's fucking good. Fuck, that's so good. How much did the jingle cost?
The jingle was $1,128.
What?
You said to them to make sure they include the words ominous fog in the song. You also said that you're a big jazz fan and
I'm a big jazz fan.
fan.
Who's editing this? Can you edit me as a big jazz fan? Why is there fucking black and white grog?
Go to the ominous fog part.
Wait, why don't we just bring Griff down again?
see, it's there. To the left, it's flavor, it's fear.
And then pestilence on the right.
Ah, it is law building. Wow, what the fuck? That's awesome. We need to get Griff and fucking employed it. Don't hug me, I'm scared.
I like it.
Do you $1,200 like it? These motherfuckers acting like they employed the fucking like guy to play the flute.
They got Hans Zimmer on the fucking...
Next.
Get ready with me.
Get ready with me. Alright. Let's get back to drawing. How about that? Okay. I just need to draw. Okay? I need to draw. It's only 2 hours and a half left. That feels like a lot. But it's okay. Let's get the music back. Okay. Let's do this thing. So we've got these. Get rid of them. That one sucks. This one's alright. This one's better. These are like not necessarily bad. Okay, let's copy this. There you go. I'm so tired and sleepy. But I need to do this. Let's do this thing. All right. I'm sorry by the way for my constant coughing. It's just that I'm like sick. And this is not even my voice, like update. I'm very freaking tired. And it's not like sleep. It is more sickness than me being sleepy. I'm actually not that sleepy, I just feel sick. I feel sick. Man, I'm reading Emily's message right now. She said, okay, I gotta go to bed now. I wanna do that. I just wanna lay on the bed. Man. It must be so cozy right now to be just like on the bed. I wonder how it sounds on stream. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. That's so good. My voice is so raspy right now. It is what it is though, like, I made this decision, I need to keep going. I feel sick. And I feel like I feel hot as well. What else do I feel like? I don't know, but being sick sucks. I don't want to be sick. It just sucks. Drawing is alright. I don't know if like me copying these manga panels is doing anything. I really don't know. But I'm just going for it anyways. I'm going for it. Probably need to learn some structure first. I didn't nail the Loomis method quite well. Do I do something else? I'm sick of like Chainsaw Man. I don't want to do Chainsaw Man anymore. I want to do Jujutsu Kaisen is nice. Mocking Bay, what's up, man? How you doing? I'm doing fantastic. As you can see, I'm just chilling. uh, just a bit sleepy, a little bit sick. But we keep going. We keep going strong. I actually moved the light away from my eyes because here you can see me a little better. Oh man, I sound so raspy. I sound so sick. My stuff keeps freezing, so I apologize for any lagging responses. No, it's okay, it's okay. What are you downloading? Rain World on Steam. I've played it before, but it's been a while, so it has to download again. I don't know it. Rain World? Let me look it up. Ooh, it looks fun. Rain World. Looks cute. Man, it's been a while since I played games on PC. The last game I played was Super Mario. Uh, it was Super Mario Paper. It was Paper Mario. All right, let's keep drawing, baby. Oh God. Why is everyone I draw got an eye patch? Yeah, it's like a survival exploration story game. The goal is to eat a certain amount of food and get to a den before the rain comes. Ooh. It falls incredibly heavy, so hence you die if you don't. Oh, okay, so it's not like nuclear or something of that sort. Nuclear rain. Give me a sec, it froze, so now I put it on 2x speed so I can catch up. It's okay, it's okay. You know what I feel like, however? I feel like I'm on freaking 0.25 speed right now. Feel like I'm freaking lagging, bruh. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. Hey yo, Mr. Stark. I really feel so good. What do you suggest? Well, stop being Spider-Man. Kill your uncle. Go get a job. You know, same old, same old. What time is it for you, Mocking Bay? I wanna know. Around 11. That's okay. Sorry if that was late. The lag is crazy. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Alright. We're 2 hours in. I need to move from my chair. This is I don't feel good. Feel drunk. Is this what drinking feels like? I'm literally gaming right now. Hey, speaking of gaming, we can play a game of Yu-Gi-Oh. You can play Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't know if I can share the screen, but I have Yu-Gi-Oh. Hello, Pro? Yes. This is it. Let me host a game. And we can play Yu-Gi-Oh for a bit. And then come back. Mr. Beast. What's up, guys? It's Mr. Beast. I wonder how this is gonna look when I watch the footage back and it's just me in this absolutely horrendous state. It's like, it's okay if I was just like sleepy, but I'm sick and it makes it 100% worse. Oh my god, what is happening? Come on. Anyone? Let's go. So this is how it goes. You just host a room and wait for people to join. There isn't a lot of people who play Rush, so it is expected to wait a little bit. You should sleep if you need sleep. Anyways, I moved. What? I'm watching this. Anyways, I moved what? I'm watching this on. So hope that helps. Alright, good. Good. I hope it helps. Here we go. We started the door. Also, by the way, this is a 2 hours, an 8-hour stream, and I'm doing my 8 freaking hours. I do not care. What the hell? What is this? This is absurd. Bro pulled up a freaking blue eyes white dragon out of nowhere. Oh, this is horrible. Negate attack, of course. Of course he uses negate attack. Good lord. Oh. He didn't use the effect. Oh, right. This is Ananas Warrior. So Drake. What's up, Drake? Oh no, 2 blue eyes. And this is treated as 2 materials. What? Come on, this guy is cheating. This is, by the way, this has turned into a Yu-Gi-Oh stream. What's up, everyone? We're not doing drawing anyways. Sick of that. Just gonna quit drawing. Just keep playing. Every day, this is going to be everyday 8-hour stream of just Yu-Gi-Oh. This is just going to be 8 hours stream. 8 hours Yu-Gi-Oh stream. Just streaming Yu-Gi-Oh. It does not freaking matter. This is the streams from now on, everyone. If you like it, good. If you don't, then I will invite you to play Yu-Gi-Oh with me. and you will like it. I'm gonna go. Bye. All right, Mockingbay. Take care of yourself. Goodbye. All right, where were we? Yes, gaming. Doing the gameplay. Let's throw this away and this away. I'm literally gaming right now. What do you know about gaming? Oh my god, this stupid combo, man. Come on, just get yeeted, you player. Alright. Dude, I need to finish this duel so I can just go back to drawing. I'm not really hot. I'm not like I'm sick. My nose is very stuffed, but I'm not hot. But I feel very lightheaded. Also, what the hell is this? This man, his stupid freaking combos, man. Oh no, what is that? Ooh, that's tough. That's tough. That's tough. This new monster is annoying. Come on, bruh. Go away. Get eaten, bruh. Is this a win? Do I win? Yes, I do. Haha. Alright, goodbye. Let's keep drawing. Alright. Photoshop. Let's go. I like this one. This one's cute. This one is the best. I mean, come on. So sorry. my god. What is happening? What's happening? What's going on? This is a funny drawing. He looks like a freaking monster, bro. Also, I notice characters in Jujutsu Kaisen have really sharp jaws. It's interesting. How do people draw? I don't get it. Is something not clicking? I feel like I'm drawing, but I'm not learning anything. Do I have to learn something from each drawing I draw? Bro, I swear, if I wasn't sick, I would have fallen asleep by now. But it's just like being sick does not let me sleep. Halloween's over, right? Ooh. Is this scary? Can you imagine just somebody walking into the stream not knowing what the hell's going on? And they find me doing this? What's up? Are you trying to... Are you looking for like a person trying to draw? Well, think again. Because what you find here is a person who's very ill, just struggling to get through his 8 hours, right? Couple of coughs, and yeah. If this is spooking you, right? I'm very spooked in the chat, and maybe I'll stop it. Maybe I won't. It's up to me, really. Maybe I'll just sleep. How about that? Nah, I'm joking. I'm joking. Budget is almost up. All right. Get away from me, freaking... What are they called? Not mosquito. It's not a bee. Fly. Yeah, it's a fly. Get away from me, you freaking fly. One day I will figure this out. Like how to draw, I will figure it out. It's just that it's a bit frustrating when you don't really know where you're going. You're literally just going in the dark. That's how I've been doing it my whole life, I think. Just go in the dark. Well, not my whole life. The past 5 years at least. Just in the dark. I don't know what to do. Bro got the cleanest fade though. Diamond shaped ears. That's pretty good. Simple and effective. Why does everybody in anime have spiky hair? Like everyone literally just have like some sort of spiky hair. All right. I'm gonna be right back. All right, we're back. We're back. How are we feeling? Updates on the stream so far. Only an hour left, an hour and 5 minutes. This is interesting. This is still interesting. Why isn't the views, the number of views, it's an accumulative number, like it increases with every person watching? And it was 48, it was 49, now it's 48. How does that even make sense? Oh my god. Honestly, the numbers are a little bit underwhelming. I was expecting at least to be like 100, but now that I think of it, America's sleeping. Where I'm living, obviously they're sleeping. Everybody, I think, in the globe is sleeping. Maybe not in Australia, or just like in Japan or these areas, but I don't think I reached that demographic. So yeah, it's kind of a bad idea to stream at night. I learned. Come on, move away. Come on. Honestly, I don't want to draw anymore. I'm done. Maybe like I can watch like a drawing tutorial.
I may not look like it, but I'm a professional at drawing hair. See? So in this week's episode of YouTube Art School, I guess I'll reveal all my secrets and show you how to draw hair for your bald characters for a variety of haircuts. It's easy. Let's get this class started. Alright, class is in session. Pay attention! You guys keep asking for class on how to draw hair in the comments, and so I caved in and made one. So you better pay the class fee of either one like or one sub. You'll see it's good value. And drawing hair is actually pretty easy when you break it down into a couple of rules that we're about to go over. It all starts with the hairline. Hairlines are the limit between the forehead and the hair, and it usually follows a pattern. Drawing your hairline should be really the first thing to do before drawing the hair. So, where's the hairline? Well, based on the Loomis method of constructing the head, the hairline would normally be at the same distance that the chin is to the nose, and the nose is to the eyebrows. So around there. Could be slightly higher or lower, obviously. Everybody's different, but that's a great starting point. The hairline is a little more complex than this though. It'll typically be straight, in the front, but it usually curves down when it reaches the temples as it transitions into the sideburns. So from the front it might look like something like this, and from the side, like that. But again, everybody's different, might be a little higher, lower than that, maybe shaped differently. So don't worry too much about being precise here, it's just kind of a rough ballpark to get you started if you have no idea. You just really want to avoid drawing it like way too high or way too low. Now let's actually get to the hair itself. So the second rule to draw epic hair is to learn how to draw ribbons. Hair is too abstract. It's chaotic. We need to give it some order to draw it properly. So just like everything else that you would draw, you need to start with the fundamental of construction. So to construct a body, for example, well, you would start with something like the mannequin, just like I showed in a recent class that you can watch right here. But how do you go about constructing hair then? Well, just like I said, I found that thinking about it in the same way that you would draw ribbons is a big help in helping us figure out kind of the structure of the hair. It's what made it click for me. So I would practice like twisting them, drawing them in perspective, and with that you should really have everything that you need to be able to draw hair, long or short. From there, maybe just like narrow the tip and you already get something that looks pretty good for a strand of hair. So the idea here is to not think of hair as like individual hair, because a couple of strands of hair is a lot more manageable than 100,000 individual hair, right? So you can start simple by adding just a few ribbons initially, and we'll add complexity by adding more. And if you really want to draw individual hair, which is fine, you just might want to add those at the very end, as a finishing touch. And just like real ribbons, the flow of the curve is important. So I would try to avoid breaking the line, and as a result, kind of breaking the flow of the ribbon or the hair, I guess. That's usually going to be a big reason why the hair doesn't look that good. But what does look good is my art program. Check out all the details to see if that might be for you. Well, the VAP sale is perfect with this sale, and it's your check it out. All right, for rule number 3, we'll introduce some more structure to the overall haircut. Specifically, how we part the hair. Unless all of your hair just sticks straight out, or maybe for like some people with really dense curly hair, their hair will tend to be parted. Maybe in the middle, maybe on the side, maybe in a zigzag. Whatever you prefer, that line really helps us to organize those ribbons that we were just talking about. It helps to find the direction of the ribbon. So if this is my parting line, then, well, the ribbons will start and kind of flow from there. And this applies to shorter hair too, as you can see here. So the parting line along with the hairline gives us kind of this nice foundation for the haircut. So always keep those in mind. So if you're trying to come up with a new haircut, try starting with that parting line. That's the line that I always start from, so I recommend it. And then another bit of structure that I think is usually very helpful is the bangs. As you can see here, not every character will have them, of course, but they're usually an easy alternative to having the hair parted in one way or another. Or I guess it can just work as an add-on to parted hair. Is that even English? Bangs really just need a overall direction to go like up, down, left, right, like in these examples. Parting lines, bangs, it really helps to, see haircuts as simple structures this way. It's not random. But if despite all of this, you still have no idea what haircut to draw, just look at references. Look at fashion magazines, like hairdresser websites even. Use references and try spotting the same structures that we've been talking about on real people. That's how you learn. And you may use me as reference. All right, the 4th rule is to focus on shape language. The specific characteristics of the haircut. I hinted at that when talking about rule number 2, but shape language deserves its own rule. For example, if you're drawing bangs like this and a ponytail like that, that's poor shape language. It's just not consistent throughout. Good shape language is when all the shapes feel like they work homogeneously, when it's just like more of the same. So when drawing hair, it can mean just like focusing on the shape of a single strand of hair and trying to kind of stay true to its shape for the entire haircut. So basically, what makes a strand of hair for that particular character? Is it like short and curly or long and straight? Whatever the answer is, like maintain that logic for the whole haircut. Again, that's what makes good shape language. Here, like my character has these like chubby yet like pointy sections to the hair, and that's not random. There was a conscious effort, to draw it that way. And it's essentially this simple shape that I end up reusing for everything. Of course, I don't just copy paste this everywhere, although I kind of could. Maybe if I arrange that strand of hair like this and then erase some lines to get rid of that copy pasted look, this already starts to look pretty nice because the shape language is solid. I would break this. It starts to look pretty nice because the shape language is solid. I would break this shape language if I introduced like strands of hair that are thinner, for example, not matching the rest. Oh, gross. Why would you do that? So shape language applies to the details, like the individual strands of hair, but also to the haircut as a whole, like, the silhouette of it. So with that in mind, I would try using like shapes that represent your character's personality. Like if your character is meant to be like this mean, evil type of character, maybe think of things in nature that represent that. like spiders, for example. They're predators, they're stealthy, kind of creepy, and they have like these long pointy legs. That's kind of a shape language that might fit for a character that shares similarities. But then if your character is meant to be kind of this bubbly, happy character, maybe try using shapes to convey that better. Like curly hair, maybe, short with a lot of volume, like a sheep, no sharp edges. You get the idea, right? And finally, rule number 5 has to do with a line suggestion. When drawing hair, you don't want to draw all the hair. You don't want to draw all the lines, because then you'll just end up having details everywhere, and that's gonna look like trash. Like this. Wow. Seeing this just ruined my day. But this hairstyle, it's kind of nice though. It's not all bad. It's just that the main problem is we can't appreciate the haircut properly because the details are just overwhelming. There's too much of it everywhere. Art is all about contrast. We want to have details in some places and no details in other places. This way you have kind of a range of detail. And that's where line suggestion comes into play. So I like to focus on details like at the roots and the tip of a hair strand. Only adding details if necessary. Less is more, usually. That's easier. And then of course you can increase the amount, you know, and go a little bit more detailed with experience. But initially I would make it a habit to be like really cheap with your lines. As if like each of them cost you money. So in that way, use lines only when it contributes to the haircut. Like if you remove it and it doesn't take away anything from the haircut, well, you probably didn't need that line. It could be suggested instead. So instead of drawing the whole line, maybe start at the root and then kind of fade it out. Then let your brain just imagine the rest. And what's nice is that all of those tips, they work for both male and female characters. From long hair to short hair. And when you apply them all, you should have all the ingredients to draw awesome haircuts every time. Anyways, that's gonna wrap it up for this week's class. Hope that was helpful. Let me know down in the comments. Did it help make drawing hair click for you? I hope so. And well, since you've made it this far, I'm gonna give you a link to download my custom brush set, my starter brush pack, with the link down in the description below, which includes, of course, the line art brush that I've been using today. It's free. Also, stay If you're not sure how to go from this to something like this, I have great news. In this week's episode of YouTube Art School, I'll show you the full process, the exact method that I use to create the sketch, then a clean line art, and then the final colored version. Let's get to it. Alright, class is in session. Pay attention and pay the class fee of either 1 like or 1 sub for me to reveal my professional secrets. It's worth it. So I'll be drawing the character Momo from... And since she's often battling spirits and aliens, I'm planning to draw her in a dynamic pose as if she's about to get into a fight. So I'm starting with the construction for the character because I'm going for a lot of foreshortening here, and I want to make sure that I get my proportions right. I teach how to draw the human mannequin like this in another class that I'll link down below, but basically I'm just using spheres and cylinders to block things in, and here I'm drawing her as if we're looking up at her, like we're below. So I have all my shapes oriented away from us, right? Like if this was a cylinder instead of this egg shape, it would look like this with all the cross sections angled away from us, like pointing at the sky. And if there was no foreshortening, it would just look like that instead. But really the hard part here is her left arm and hand. So again, I'm going to draw those with simple shapes to get an idea of where I'm going. I always recommend my students practice drawing simple volumes in perspective to make this step much easier. And of course, it doesn't look that great yet. But we're just starting, so hold up. Because now that I have a rough block out, I can create a new layer and start to dress her up and detail the body parts that won't be covered by her outfit. Drawing folds is hard enough, but folds in perspective are even harder. So it really does help to have a layer with those underlying volumes to guide me. I have another class on drawing folds that I'll link down below, but if you're having difficulty figuring out how the folds, should flow, well, you could just wear something similar, like a big sweater, and use a photo of yourself in the same pose as the reference. That's gonna save you in a bunch of different situations. But here you can see that I'm following the curves of my cylinders underneath. And I'm just going to focus the folds where the two volumes meet, like around the inside of the elbow with the upper arm and the forearm cylinders, for example. And it also helps that I have the design of the character to go by, so I'm just going to try drawing her the same way, roughly, but adjusting her design elements to my dynamic pose. And obviously the hardest part here is the foreshortening, so I recommend that you start with an easier pose if you're gonna try this. It'll work great regardless of the drawing. I just wanted to stretch myself here a little bit and try something harder than usual. Now, I haven't been worrying too much about the quality of my lines because now that my sketch is done, it's time to clean things up. So I have an inking brush that I made a few months back that I find perfect for this step. It's the same one that I use whenever I use cell shading to render my drawings, and I just added it to my free brush set that you can download with the link in the video description. It's got this nice texture to it, so it doesn't look too digital. But yeah, once again, I'm just going to create a new layer and trace over this whole thing one more time, but focusing only on the line quality this time. You probably can't tell from just the screen recording, but when inking or just cleaning up a sketch, I always try to use fast brush strokes with my whole arm to get cleaner lines, rather than drawing from the wrist. The technique is a lot more important at this step since all those lines will end up in the final drawing, so we want them to look hot, deliberate, confident. Oh, also, when inking, line weight, meaning like how thick the lines are, is super important because thick lines attract more attention than thinner lines. Because of this, it's always a good idea to vary the line thickness depending on what it is that you're drawing. Like the hand in the foreground has slightly thicker outlines because it's closer to us than the rest of her body. But yeah, with a clean drawing now, we're ready to move on to the colors. Ooh, exciting! My first step will be to break up each of the different colors into their own layer. So I'll just, lasso tool the section that I want and paint bucket in a flat color for each. At this point, it's always a good idea to share the progress for more engagement online, so I uploaded it to Twitter. And the colors I've chosen so far are just following the original design, but it's important for this method to work that we select midtones, aka like colors that are not too bright or too dark. For my skin color, for example, this is the color that I've selected. And from there, I'll either go darker for the shadows to something like this, and use this one for the highlights, almost pure white. And you can pause this to color pick if needed. But yeah, before I start shading, let me just quickly go over my layer setup because this looks kind of scary, I'm sure. But it's actually super simple. Remember how we just split each of our colors onto their own layer? Well, what we'll do now is create 3 new layers on top of each that will then convert to clipping masks. Like this in Photoshop, or like that in Clip Studio Paint. And you can tell that it's a clipping mask now that it's turned red. And then back to Photoshop, instead we get these little arrows, to indicate that anything that we paint on these clipping masks, it will only be applied to that first normal layer directly below, like the layer it's pointing to. And we can see this if I try to paint on the first layer. Look at how the paint is only being applied to the skin in this case. Now, I like to color code these layers to help me navigate easier as I paint, because otherwise it'd be a complete mess. So that's why I'll have my base layers in red, the shadow layers in blue, the lighting layers in yellow, and the gradient layers that I'll go over in a moment in purple. And then I'll have my lines layer above it all in green. And that's the setup. Now we're ready to start rendering. So when cell shading, I'll always start with the shadows first. But for that, we need to know where the main light source will be coming from. So let's figure that out first. I think it might work great to have her be backlit. So like a light coming from this direction, maybe. This way I can imagine the top of her hand will be lit up while the palm will be in the shadow. Might look cool, so let's go with that. Now, when painting shadows or highlights, I'll just use a hard brush with full opacity. The coloring style I'm going for here is my own version of cell shading, so that's why we don't want any smooth shading in here. I want this to look kind of like a better rendered still frame from the anime. Now, I'll tend to only paint in shadows for smaller details, like the cast shadows you see on the hair right there, when something is in front, like blocking the light from something behind. Same thing with the earring over here, with its shadow cast on the face. And that's why we wanted to figure out where the light source was coming from first, and because the direction of the cast shadow depends on it. So now, all we gotta do is repeat the same process for each of our different sections, painting the shadows for each, just focusing on the shadows though, nothing else yet. And I know, I'm going through this pretty quickly, but if it's too fast for you, or like if you need more help with your art, like a solid structure to your studies maybe, and an education on you, pretty hot. Now it's time to move on to the gradients, our purple coated layers. We're gonna switch to a soft brush just for this step. So for each of our sections again, the idea is that I'll want to break up any large flat surface by painting in a gradient. So the hair is a good example again here. See how boring this looks? But with a subtle gradient, now we get all this nice range of colors. If you look at the hand too, I think the gradients, or like the darker areas of the midtones, help make it feel more foreshortened. Like we feel the depth better. Anyways, like I said, pretty subtle, but it looks better. At least I think. And now we're ready for my favorite part, the lighting, or the yellow coated layers. Now all of my highlights will be almost white, or like a super bright version of the midtones for each color. I like how dramatic that makes the lighting. And I love to add some outer glow in Photoshop to get this nice warm transition between the midtones and the highlights. See that there? Tasty. You could paint that transition in manually, I guess, but I ain't got time for that. So following the light direction that we settled on earlier, I'm just painting those highlights for each of the different sections one by one, and we're back to using a hard brush for the step, as you can see. Now I'm winging this, but you've heard me mention the Magic Poser web website before, and I would definitely recommend that you use it if you're not sure what the lighting should look like. It's a fantastic tool for lighting references, among other things. But yeah, would you look at that? It's coming along. We have the shadows, the gradients, and the highlights done, and we're just about to wrap this up. So there's just 2 more quick steps that we need to go over. For the first of the 2, we'll create a new layer almost at the top of our stack, just right below the line art. And well, I'll use this to paint some blush, like the red of the lips, the highlights in the eyes, and like other minor finishing details if needed. Usually it's needed. You can see it with and without here. Very subtle though. But yeah, for the second and final quick step, we'll be coloring the line art. So I don't like to keep it black all over. That's boring. Instead, we can lock the alpha for our line layer, the one still at the top of our stack, and this way we'll be able to draw over the lines with a different color. So usually I'll just use a darker variant of the shadow color for that specific region. So for the skin again, I'll use a dark brown, for example. You just want to make sure that the line art is still the darkest color, just not black. And there we have it. So we started with the construction, the sketch, the line art, the base colors, the shadows, the gradients, highlights, makeup, and then the colored line art. And we're done. Woo! Now you know the process. Why don't you give it a shot while you wait for next week's class? All right, bye.
I'm very tired. I don't want to draw anymore. I've been drawing for the last seven hours. I'll sleep probably at like 6:30. Wake up at 10.
All right, guys, this is a moment you've been waiting for. It's my super secret painterly technique. And it's today, we're going painterly. Yeah, I've been digitally painting for over 10 years, and I've always been inspired by that painterly, traditional textured look. And so I'm gonna share some techniques on how to achieve that with your own art. I have 10 techniques to show you, and some I have never shown ever. So whether your style is a little more simple and graphic, or photo-bashy and textured, you're gonna definitely learn something. Currently working on my new book that's coming out next year, and so throughout the video, I'm gonna share my techniques while working on this piece. And whenever I film videos, I wanna get ready and look good and feel good. And so to save time, I tried cutting my own hair. I was like, yeah, I can do this. And this is the outcome. Find a barber.
That's funny.
I'm gonna try to keep each tip between 1 to 2 minutes, so they're gonna be kind of swift and to the point. And so I have this sketch here of my new character Hollow under a tree. I revealed him in my last video. This character is spawned from my burnout, and the love that you guys have shown to him, just thank you. To see that you guys connect with him too. Some of you guys even made like a fan animation. Thank you. I collected some reference here for today's painting, some stock photos and photos I took, plants and grass, textures and flowers. Tip number 1 is a textured base. And so I like this one right now, and I'm gonna drag this onto my canvas, put it on top of my painting. So I learned this technique at the beginning of my art journey. I was like 14 or 15 years old, and I was on the concept art forums, and a lot of the pro artists use this technique to just get some really cool textures and variety just to get started. Sometimes an empty canvas is a little scary, you know, like, oh man, how do I put my first stroke down? And so what this does, it kind of just gives you a lot of chaos. You're gonna use this as the base, the foundation of your painting, and you're gonna paint over it. Most of this is gonna be washed out in the process, but in the final piece, some of it will still retain and breathe through your painting. Basically, it's just an underpainting, kind of like visual eye candy as the foundation of your piece. And this is gonna lead us into tip number 2, color dynamics. This should be in every painting program. It provides a variety of color inside your strokes. What's cool about doing it this way is you have the background textured as a foundation for the program to sample the colors from. Ooh, the colors are gonna feel really harmonious. So I'm gonna use color dynamics right now to just blend out some of this texture. God, I love this brush. If you're curious about this brush, it's part of my advanced brush pack. I can't live without it. I love it so much. Hey, look at that. Damn, all right, looks good. Started with this photo texture, and then we introduced color dynamics on top, and all the colors are very harmonious with each other because they just draw from the original palette. And tip number 3 is paint along the form. This sounds simple, but honestly this really helps me get that painterly look. I learned this technique from looking at the modern masters, the old Hey everyone, welcome to another episode of Rothschild, and this past weekend was Lightbox Expo! Yes, basically, it's a convention featuring traditional and digital artists, 3D modelers, art students, industry professionals, and everyone in between. Thousands of people showed up, and it was absolutely incredible. And with so many artists being there at the same time, I thought it was a perfect opportunity to ask 20 of my friends and professional artists what their best art advice is for artists. You know, we had advice ranging from stuff that's super personal to something super technical. So I think this video is really gonna help you guys. So let's jump in. Hey everyone, we're here with someone that needs no introduction.
My name is Sam. This is my idol, Ross.
Ross is the sole reason I got into digital art online. Only reason, Ross.
I would love to ask, what is your best art advice you have for artists?
The best art advice that I think is most important to me personally is, especially in this day and age where there's so much focus on social media, to focus on yourself and not the numbers. That's like what I feel like elevated me to like a different level than before, because I used to focus solely on the numbers and think like, oh, if I can get more likes, this means my account's gonna grow. This means eventually I'm gonna get somewhere. And like when the numbers just don't hit, when they just don't get to that level, I'm like, oh man, like I did something wrong in this piece. Like this is just not working out, right? As soon as I stopped focusing on that, as soon as I started like trying to improve more myself as an artist, trying to be more introspective about my skill level, what I can learn from other people, how I can improve, and just trying to be the best artist that I can be. I always say this, try to be the best artist that you can be before you start focusing on all the numbers, because that's gonna stunt your growth. If you focus on the numbers, it's gonna stunt your growth. So my art advice is to shut out the noise. I know it's hard, but shut out the noise from social media, focus on your own growth.
You all know her, it's Rachel Bradley.
Hey guys!
And I can't believe we're meeting for the first time here too,
I know,
right?
oh my gosh, I was so excited when I saw you here. So this is something that's come up for me a lot this weekend, is I'm actually really self-conscious about my artwork. I see other people drawing in their sketchbooks and there are so many good artists here and I'm like, I can't do that. Like so much of my work is a complete failure. When I open my sketchbook, I'm like, that was terrible, and I put it away again. I don't think that failure is appreciated enough as like a learning tool.
Yeah.
No one just picks up a pen and draws well first time. It takes so long to get good. There is like a mountain of failure underneath every good artist. Like it is necessary to fail in order to do the good artwork. And I think it's not normalized enough. So many people
I
see
agree.
like the portfolio and they're like, my work doesn't look like that. Sometimes I draw absolute trash.
Yeah.
I think that every failed drawing is a step closer to being where you want to be. So do not be ashamed.
Yeah.
Embrace it. See it as the step it needs to be.
And it makes a better journey, you know?
Exactly.
What if you're good all the time? That's so boring, right?
Exactly.
So I think having peaks and valleys and like learning from your failure can make you a better artist. I'm here with one of the oldest veterans in the industry, Anthony Francisco, who worked on like literally all the Marvel films. But I would love to ask you, what is your best art advice for artists?
Be patient with yourself. You know, when you're going through frustrations in your art, to know that there's a process. You need to go through the process to get to where you need to go. You know, and there'll be a lot of failures and a lot of like accomplishments, but at the same time, you know, just be patient with yourself, really.
All right, so my advice may be a little unexpected, but it's to take care of your body. We only get one body in this life, and as artists, we're using our hands so much. And I know everyone always says, you know, stretch it out, you gotta do that, make sure you take breaks and stretch, but beyond that, like these companies that we work for, they're never gonna value our body. They're never gonna make that a priority. So we always have to make sure that we're putting our body first, or making sure we're getting our rest, we're not working for too long, and if we have to work for too long, we make sure we give ourselves that like extra bit of rest and recovery afterwards so we can get back to 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Devin L. Kurtz for president. Hey everyone, I'm so excited to be here with my good friend Aliza Ivanova. She is so talented. She's quite familiar. You know, she made this beautiful Nemo piece for me, and thank you so much for
Thank
that.
you. It was awesome. My best art advice is consistency. That to me has been the biggest thing.
Yeah.
Is through thick and thin, making sure you keep creating, because in hindsight, it's been the biggest. You get the biggest growth even with small little steps that you do.
Do you draw like every day still?
Yeah.
Really? Like
Even a little bit. Even if it's like 10 minutes, you make sure I make a point in it.
Yeah.
And you turn something that's maybe painful right now into second nature.
Wow.
To the point where you don't even think about it, just comes naturally, and that way you can just keep creative, keep producing stuff, and cool stuff comes out of that sometimes, like surprises.
My best advice is just draw whatever makes you happy, anything that you love, just follow that. it always will end up good.
Yeah, I feel like nowadays people like look around and see, oh, what are other people like drawing?
Sure,
And
yeah.
I think it's more genuine, always more authentic if you draw what sparks you joy, right? Yeah.
And just follow your gut.
Yeah.
And do what makes you happy.
Ergo John.
What's up,
This
everybody?
is crazy. I feel Lightbox is like where I meet everyone.
So my best art advice would be to find what you are passionate in. And I know it sounds like you hear that a lot, but a lot of people focus on study all the time. You should take time to do what you just love the most, because that's going to be what makes you stand out. That's going to give you the passion to keep going when you want to give up, and that's going to happen a lot. And that's just going to be what makes you the happiest, and it's going to be why you do art in the whole point.
I'm here with Jake Morrison. We have a really funny story, but in 2019 Lightbox, I had a panel and it starts in 5 minutes and I needed hair gel. I needed to look good for this panel. And so I ran to him because he looked like he had good hair.
At the time I did. I would say to artists trying to break in right now, create your own thing first, your own IP. That way your employers or anybody looking to hire you can reference something and have a full display of your skills. So develop your own thing first, and then people will find you.
Yeah, I feel like when I started NEMA and that book project, people started like, oh, what's that? You know, and it adds a little bit of like just your name, maybe something that really is an extension of who you are.
Yeah, and it makes you feel like a more well-rounded artist and storyteller in general.
So I think aspiring artists, if you're in the point where you're getting your portfolio ready to submit to studios, I would really recommend that you look at the art of books from those studios. You really want to see what the company values and what kind of work that they're doing in-house currently, so then you can tailor your portfolio to be closer to what they're looking for.
That's so great. That's amazing. I feel like right now everyone's just wanting to put everything in their portfolio and trying to get a job and apply everywhere, but trying to make it more specific.
Yeah, and especially because nowadays we have so many tools that are digital, you don't have to print out a whole book. So every place that you apply to, I would really recommend that you tailor your portfolio to exactly that studio, so then you're making work that is for them specifically.
Like, be open-minded about your opportunities that could come along. I think I've worked in such a wide range of different types of work. I've worked in live action, I've worked in like prime time, I worked in like action shows, comedy, and I think that versatility really came through for me throughout every project that I got. That I think honestly, I don't think I would have gotten this opportunity now had I not been open and brave enough to take the chance. Where I'm like, I've never done this before, don't know if I could do it, but you won't know until you try.
Right.
And I think if I'd missed all those opportunities, I'd be at such a different place right now. So don't be afraid of that.
Yeah, keep an open mind. I feel like every opportunity is a chance for you to grow, you know, and you never know what you like or don't like if you don't try everything. I'm here with super talented, amazing artist Pernille. We have a panel together in like 50 minutes-ish?
I think so,
right?
yeah.
What's your best art advice for aspiring artists?
Well, my best art advice is to be true to yourself and be consistent. For me, I found that I felt like I was doing pretty good, but it wasn't until I showed consistency online, especially if you want to curate your online profile, and that's how you want to see if you can get a job. Show consistency and show consistency in what kind of art style you want to do. Like for me, I wanted to be a character designer and I wanted to specialize in female characters. So I specialized in that, and I knew that bringing in personality into the characters is one of the things that really would get me where I wanted to go. So I just really focused on that and bringing that forward, and then also going to things like this.
I feel like
see people.
Conventions are a great way to network and just talk to someone. I feel like we're so used to the digital connection through a screen, and in person you can have much more authentic interaction, right?
And especially for me, I don't live here. I'm from Denmark. I live in Kenya. So so like it can be done from anywhere.
I would say a lot of people say you gotta put in the sort of like 10,000 hours, you know, practice just makes perfect. But one of my high school teachers actually taught me that practice makes permanent. So that's the scary thing is make sure you have the right mentor, the right, you know, basically the right path for learning, or you might having that crush actually that
really?
hard to break out from. So it's not just about practicing, but I would say practicing the right skills, you know, the right mindset.
Ooh.
Yeah,
so you're saying those 10,000 hours, if you maybe spent it a little wrong, it could kind of...
You're like focusing too much on the wrong things, or like something that's too specific, or maybe too narrow-minded. Maybe it will become a crutch. I guess, you know, it'd be hard to break out from.
Right.
Because then you already spent so much time learning it. That's hard to break out that habit.
A lot of people ask me, how do I get to what it is I'm doing, and what's some advice I can pass along? And I think my best advice would be to, if you're thinking about large projects and bigger things, to start small. So take a big project, for example, a book, and break it down into smaller bite-sized chunks. So I don't even mean just like month to month, I mean like week to week or an hour to hour. The reason I was able to finish all of the books and the projects that I've been able to do is because I took it from a year-long process and a year-long project, and I divided it down into weekly and hourly goals.
I just want to take a minute to give a super special thank you to ArtStation for supplying soap yourself.
Stuff to get to
Shell.com, and let's jump back into the video.
Best art advice, I mean, do what you love. I know at the beginning it's tough to like get, you know, you're looking at companies, you're looking at all that stuff to get to that level. But once you're comfortable with your level, just kind of go for it. Do what you love. Spend the time doing what you love. And in the long run, you're gonna look back and you're gonna enjoy everything you've done. To me, that's like about the journey, right? Like you look back, you know, 3, 4, 5 years, and look at the old work and be like, yes, like this is me, right? Right. So, like that's always so important. And you get caught sometimes into like the industry and what this company wants, what that company wants. Well, like use that passion to create for the future. You know?
Yeah, it seems like every artist I talk to goes through this journey, right? I feel like you have to do everything and then find out what you want to do, correct?
Yeah. It takes time. It's not easy, but you know, if you keep at it, you find it.
You got this.
Yeah, you got it.
What's your best art advice for artists?
To like always keep going, and I know it's super hard, and I would say every artist has like the similar struggles. Like it's not like you get good and then you don't have struggles anymore. Like it's always like practicing and and not being afraid to reach out to other artists.
Yeah, no, that's a good one. I feel like sometimes people think there's a wall, right? And just send a DM. If you really like that artist and you want to connect, just send a DM. You never know, right?
Yeah, I mean, other artists did that for me too, so I like to give back.
Check it out! Oh, Nemo Galaxy hoodie. That's awesome.
I think my best art advice is to obviously draw every day, but draw things that like inspire you. Like do the work that you know, if you're at a show, what would you buy? Like, I'm so picky when I'm at a show, and I think like, okay, like what would I make that would like get my like cheap self to buy it?
Hey everyone, I am here with a dear teacher of mine, Kevin Chen. Oh my gosh, I think over a decade ago, I took your class at school, right? Character design.
I got art center.
That is literally my favorite class. No lie, I love that class, so thank you so much for everything you've done. I would love to ask you, what's your best art advice for artists?
Probably some simple, pretty practical advice. I mean, one thing I would say that my advice this is more for new students, I would say is get a good foundation. It's okay to have a little bit overkill in your foundation because you know, your career is going to be long. You don't know, industry's going to change, you're going to change. So make sure to have that foresight, kind of invest a little bit more, like learn all your basics, understand how things work, because that way, that's how you're going to have flexibility and longevity in your career. So yeah, so that's one thing I think is really important. And second thing I think is also for beginners is I would say have patience. So I know nowadays everyone's posting great work. There's a lot of talent out there, but a lot of time we don't actually see the hard work, the amount of mileage, the time spent, especially I think with COVID, we're all at home. It's harder to actually meet people in person. But when you, especially at school, you can really see people, or at work, you see people work, how hard they work and how consistent. We are drawing cartoons, making animations, making games. You should have fun. So learn to enjoy the process.
All right, so my best art advice for artists, I think, is no rules, just tools. Because it just doesn't matter what you do, like just have fun, I feel like. And the moment that I felt validated by other artists to use different techniques that I didn't see before or whatever, because I was also doing a few things that I didn't know if they were safe or if cheating or whatever, like with layer effects. And then I saw my favorite artists using those techniques. And I was like, I can do it too if they're doing it, and I can also show people that other things they've never seen before are fine too. So yeah, now I just have fun and
I want everybody to just have fun with whatever they're using, you know?
The advice that I tell a lot of people is just how to practice.
Okay.
Right. So you got to make sure that you don't just draw. Right. Like a lot of people say, like, how do you get good? Or they ask how do you get good, and people tell them just draw more, which is, yes, that is an answer. But if you're starting out, you can't just draw. It'll take a lot longer than if you deliberately practice something where you have a specific goal in mind. Every exercise that you practice there has to be a purpose for it.
I see.
And you have to be identifying what you need to get good at, and then practice those things. And then try to get feedback on it, whether it's from somebody or by trying to analyze it on your own. Like if you're trying to get better at proportions or developing your eye, you could draw from a photo, overlay it over the photo, and get feedback on how did I do? Did I mess up on something? Right. Otherwise, you don't know if you made a mistake. But to kind of balance that out, you can't just be doing exercises all the time. That's boring. You're just you're gonna burn out, and you get just like, I don't like doing this anymore. You're just doing exercises. So always try to apply the things you're learning to real projects, personal projects that you want to do.
Hey everyone, I am here with the one and only Bobby Chu, the creator of Lightbox. And a funny story, when I was 15 or 16 in high school, I used to listen to Bobby's videos for inspiration, just motivation. You used to make those kind of hour-long tutorials, and all you would do would talk about like motivation and like if you're in a dark spot, this is how you get out of it, and it really helped me. I used to draw to them. I would love to ask you, what is your best art advice for artists?
That part of it, when you want to love something, you can learn to love that thing. And there's certain parts about art which can be a little bit more difficult to love, like exercises, repeated exercises and things like that. But just like learning to love exercising or healthy foods, things like that, it's something that you want to put in effort into. And if you want to get to the highest heights that you can, you got to really protect that love of your art. I don't feel like you can really get to your potential without truly just wanting to fall in love with your art.
I love that. Just like fall completely in love with it with no walls, no boundaries,
Yes,
right?
yes.
Nice. What do you love right now? What is something, no walls, no boundaries, you love right now?
I love doing this Lightbox Expo.
Oh, that's amazing. Yeah.
Because it's just so nice to get everybody together.
Yeah.
It's all about putting a spotlight on the artists behind our favorite things. Movies, videos, illustrations, games, whatever.
Yeah. Oh, thank you so much for everything you've done. Like, you're gonna inspire the next generation of artists by just having Lightbox. So, thank you for being you. You've inspired me when I was a kid, and you still inspire me today. So.
Same right back at you. You inspire me every time I see that new video.
Thanks, Bobby. Hey everyone, welcome back, and I hope you enjoyed the video. Hopefully this video has helped you, and a big thank you to everyone who stopped by the booth and said hi. Meeting you guys is literally one of my favorite things to do. I feel like I'm connecting with my community.
This video is sponsored by
Okay, so you're not really liking your drawings much. Oh, that's too bad. I think they are getting better, so, that's okay. I mean, it's normal, I should say. You've been struggling to finish, anything, okay? You think the drawing is bad, you can't
So, you want to learn how to draw anatomy? Well, anatomy is a really complex subject that takes a lot of time and effort to master. So,
Hey everyone, Yasin here, and in this video I want to go over this question, which is, what are the fundamentals in art? What does that mean? Because I've said it and other people have said you got to learn your fundamentals, and what are they? And what do I need to study? So I made this chart, and basically it goes over a few different art jobs, not all of them of course, but just a few different types. Animator, architect, character designer, concept artist, creature designer, illustrator, landscape painter, manga or comic artist, portrait artist, and storyboard artist. And then I have a list of the fundamentals. And then it also shows, what amount of skill do you need to, in that thing for that specific career. So for instance, a character designer, well, proportion and placement, you'll notice all of them require proportions at a very high level. All of them require, well, proportion and placement, you'll notice all of them require proportions at a very high level. But for character designer, you don't really need a whole lot in terms of composition knowledge, because you're just doing characters side by side, right? Maybe turnarounds and things. So that's not that important. But then if you were a landscape painter, you need a lot of skill in composition. So I want to go over in more detail now each one of the fundamentals and what they are, and how to learn them. So the first one, and the most important one in my opinion, is proportion and placement. Now these following ones are all going to be what I consider to be drawing. So when I say drawing, I'm not just talking about, well, you get a pencil or a pen and you're drawing lines and things. To me, drawing is this stuff. It's getting proportion and form and things down. And painting, the way I think of it, is you already have a solid drawing and now you're rendering it. You're adding tone, you're adding color, and those are the painting skills, I guess. So the biggest drawing skill to me is proportion and placement. That's the ability to draw something in the right proportion. The head is the right size compared to the body. And placement, where you put the things, right? measuring angles, being able to draw what you see. And there's two really good things that I would suggest if you want to learn this quickly. Now, the easiest one, but it takes a while, is to actually just practice drawing a whole lot, and you will get better at proportion and placement. But I really like the Betty Edwards book, Drawing on the Right Side of the Brain, at least in the beginning, because it's good for beginners who never have drawn and who don't really understand that they're even having proportion mistakes in their work. This tends to correct it. But then if you want to go more advanced and you really want to nail down your proportions, doing barg drawings will help. And it's basically they're drawings by this guy called Charles Barg, and you try and make the drawing exactly like what you see, to the most minute detail. And if you ever have been to or you've seen atelier work, this is often what they're taught. And it's helpful to have a teacher or a guide who is at a higher level than you, who can correct you. But if not, you can do tricks. For instance, you take a photo of your drawing and then you overlay it with a photo of the actual thing, and they've got to line up perfectly. So I'm not going to be able to explain everything about, what is barg drawing and where do you get the books and things, because I think it's very important for artists to seek out knowledge. And I'm here to sort of tell you, like, well, in this direction there's this thing, but then it's kind of up to you to go that way if you want to, because I can't just hold your hand and take you the whole way, right? So yeah, I would encourage you, for instance, if you're not familiar with what barg drawing is, to look it up. Okay, so the next one is form and construction, and that's the ability to break things down into their basic component shapes, or to start from basic shapes like the cube, cone, cylinder, and sphere, and then build up. And when you see these mannequin figures, that's basically what it is. It's used a lot in animation because you want to see the figure in 3 dimensions. And this ties in with the next skill, which is perspective. Now, I was going to put form and construction together with perspective because it does help to have both. But I do know people who, they don't have the best perspective, but they're still okay with form and construction. And so, I mean, I would feel bad to say you must know really good perspective to be able to have form in your work. But it definitely helps. And I've recommended this series before by Marshall Vandruff. It's very good with perspective. You can also read books to get that. Loomis, Andrew Loomis has a few books that cover perspective. And another thing you can do is just use 3D programs, because what 3D programs are doing is it sort of gets you to see 3-dimensional objects from many different angles over and over again. And that can help build sort of a perspective grid in your mind. You'll get used to seeing what looks right and what looks wrong. Next thing is anatomy, and this is a big one, especially if you want to do, character design, anything with people or even animals. It's very helpful to have anatomical knowledge. Now, I've recommended books before, and if you go to my site, psychra.net, and you go to the resources section, scroll all the way down, there's a bunch of recommended books. But if I was to tell myself how to learn anatomy from scratch again, I would just pretty much rely on 2 things. One is Le Corchet, and if you look to the right, you'll see this figure, and it's got its things colored, and that's just an app for the iPad. Beside it is the actual sculpture, but it's an app for the iPad which just labels the muscles, and you can spin this figure around, and I find it very useful just because I can turn it around. Usually when you have a book, yeah, you're looking at an image, but you don't really know, but what does it look like underneath? How does that connect and where? And then the other thing I like to do is just type in the name of the muscle into Google. and on the left side you'll see 3 images, and those are just pulled up from Google because I typed in pectoralis major, and because you're seeing multiple images, it's giving you a better idea of like, oh, okay, so that's what it looks like, or that's where it is. And here's another thing that's very important to know, is that when you pick up a book and it's like anatomy by the artist or things, they often get names wrong, like names of muscles or even placement, and I do too. And it's this thing of, we're not scientists, or we're not like medical students, and even medical students, maybe the drawing isn't so good. So what I find helpful about Google is you just type in the thing, go into the images, and then look at a bunch of different images, so you can sort of get a sense of the patterns instead of just like following one specific thing, and maybe it's calling the muscle the wrong name, or it's showing it connect a little bit wrong. So that's just my advice on that subject. So for anatomy, again, study books, and Le Crochet is great if you have an iPad. Maybe there's other things. I have also like a sculpture and a skeleton. But I found the iPad thing is better because it's color-coded, the muscles, and you can spin it around. Next thing is gesture, and this is really, really, really stressed in animation and not stressed much in anything else. But it is important because it brings life to your work. And the way to learn this is you can study animators or animation.
Hey, we've got Keanu Steve in the chat.
Like here,
how's it going?
just even if you type in gesture drawing in Google, you'll find a bunch.
Last 3 minutes and I'm struggling, man. I'm struggling. Like, I'm tired. I'm feeling sick. But yeah, I've done it. I'm proud of myself. I've done a bunch of drawing. I picked up freaking Jujutsu Kaisen. I've picked up Jujutsu Kaisen and Chainsaw Man, and I just drew like a bunch of stuff from there. Yeah, let's get the music back. I drew a bunch of stuff from there. These two, this I really like. That. Let's get these out of the way. I like this one. But yeah, it was this was an interesting experience. Yeah. That's how it's going. Okay, 2 minutes. Alright, I think I can just like say some closing words. Alright, so what we learned today, first of all, is that streaming at night is probably the worst idea you can have if you want if you want people to watch you, because it's literally, I'm streaming at night, and I thought maybe, oh, some audience, you know, we have some night owls in the audience who just like stay up at night and who would watch me maybe. But no, the numbers sucked. The numbers sucked today, which is okay. I mean, a few friends pulled up. I really appreciate that, but I thought I was going like to have some new audience, but no, that didn't happen. Otherwise, drawing actually is fun. I haven't done this before, so I haven't done like continuous drawing of faces for manga before. It's quite interesting, and yeah, this is it. All right, last minute. Thank you for asking, Keanu Steve, by the way. I really appreciate it. I can't wait to go to bed, man. The whole sickness, like, being sick made things so much worse, honestly. But yeah, in the last hour, I just gave up drawing. I didn't want to draw anymore. I've been drawing for the last 7 hours, so I just turned to tutorials. I was watching tutorials, and that was pretty fun. All right, 10 last minutes. Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate every single one of you guys. And yeah, this is it. Peace out.